steel chairs.
I mean, I don't know about eyes, but
Or anyone else but me.
So in the beginning here, Meridon and I sit down and become best of friends.
yeah.
He's like, you know what? I don't think you're particularly evil. And Eyes is like, really, I am. And he's like, no, no. I see the good in you. He's like, no, I really am evil. It's
I
like,
don't.
I
Oh,
will sell you down the river in a heartbeat if I think it means we will win. It's like, yeah, but we can still be friends, right? So they're best of buddies now.
That makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm. I like it. Sounds great.
Or maybe Eyes convinces Meridon that he's actually evil too.
It's beautiful.
That chair you stole, that marked you for Hades.
Varys, usually I'm against PvP, but if you want to take these guys out, or in particular Eyes, who apparently is leading to the downfall of other characters and has made secret or not so secret alliances with Strahd, it sounds like too.
they've been too secret so far. I'm waiting to find out for sure so I can smack him.
That's fair.
It's a plot.
So, yeah, once I realize he's made a pact with Strahd, then oh yeah, he's going down.
And you guys can both try to, what do you want to call it? Get Brotlord on your side. It just depends on if you have any beer secret
I know
recipes.
somebody who wants to buy you beer. They offered 10 gold pieces a mug. Let's do it, man.
Depends on how good the beer is or how bad it is. And can I imitate it?
He doesn't care. He's willing to buy it for 10 gold a mug, I promise.
You guys, I was at this restaurant in Lansing, and my wife and I were there yesterday, and I was like, okay, what do you got on tap? And I was like, oh, give me this Corona thing. The guy comes back, he's like, sorry, we don't have any of that. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, okay, just bring me what was it? It was some other on tap beer. It was just a normal, nothing fancy, And he comes back and he's like, actually, he brought some other girl back with him who must have been in charge or something. And she's like, I'm really sorry, sir, but we don't have that on tap either. And then I was like, okay, what do you have on tap? And she starts going through them all. And then she says M43. And I was like, okay, stop right there. Let's do that right there. that right there is better than both of my first choices. So yes, thank you very much. It's like
I love M43.
It's one of my favorites.
But no Brotor's Reserve? Yeah. If there's no Brotor's Reserve, they're not a good place.
Yeah,
or is it the opposite of that?
I don't drink it, so I don't have any idea. I'm just making.
Brotor's Reserve is on tap, then you should go to the next bar.
Now hold on a second. Brotor's Reserve, is this kind of like the natural light of beer, or is this more toward the Guinness? Or does it depend on how you roll?
I'm pretty sure it's PBS. PBR.
What does that stand for?
Yeah, it's closer to PBR.
What does that stand for?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Is that like the cheapest of cheap?
It's pretty cheap.
Yeah,
it's pretty cheap. Yeah.
Okay.
So I've been told. My uncle used to drive for him, and he had nothing good to say
I think
about it.
Brotor's Reserve is the kind of beer that reminds you why you don't drink out of random cups at parties.
Eyes, do you want to share an experience? He's like, I was speaking from experience. Don't do that. It's a bad idea.
There is a story there. I'm not going to share. Oh, okay, I will.
No, wait, hold on. We're live. Are you going to get us demonetized off the bat?
Maybe.
Okay, go ahead.
But anyway, party cup sitting right there. Thought it was his beer. Takes a big swig. Realizes, nope, that's the dip cup.
Oh.
That's gross.
So never, never, never drink somebody else's beer at a party.
I'm assuming he threw that right back up.
It was gross.
Man. All right, you guys ready to do this?
Yeah, I'm going to run to the bathroom before we officially start.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, we've officially started.
Okay, we'll wait for him to get back. Just stare at each other.
I'm just making adjustments to my settings anyway. My video's kind of fucked up this week. I don't know why.
Looks like you have a blue tint to your video.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what's doing it because it was not there last time. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a good observation. Definitely is blue. I mean, I'm wearing a lot of blue, so I don't know if it's reflecting that. I don't know. Color reduction.
So yesterday, my wife and I went to this like shooting range, and there are signs outside that say 10-person capacity. You know, the door's locked because, you know, we can't let more than 10 people in. You know, just knock on the door, you know, or something. And I guess the idea is that when somebody leaves, they let you in or something. But we knock on the door, and I'm expecting somebody's gonna come tell us, hey, you know, we're at capacity. It'll be a little bit, to acknowledge our presence so that I know that I'm not standing there like a lump and nobody can see me and nobody knows I'm there. You know what I mean? Because who do I know? There might be 5 people in there and they didn't hear me knock. You know what I mean? And so I'm like knocking and I'm just like, what the heck is going on here, dude? You know? So finally I call them and I'm like, yeah, I'm outside. I don't know if you guys heard me knock or whatever. And they're like, yeah, we're at capacity. We'll let you in when, you know, or whatever. And so I'm just like, this is stupid, man. Like, my wife and I just left. We were pissed. We're like, we're just gonna go home. I don't know. They just think they're gonna wait outside for a half an hour to an hour or something, like, and nobody acknowledges your presence. It just seems pretty stupid.
Well, they're too drunk to answer the phone or answer the door.
I mean, it's a shooting range. I hope they're not drunk.
Well, I don't think you understand the demographic of the people that
Okay.
Right.
I mean, fair point, but still, I wouldn't want them to be drinking.
Everybody in my neighborhood walks around with a 6-pack and a shotgun.
I mean, not to visit too often.
Yeah.
Where I grew up, that's pretty much all it was. I grew up in Oil City, Michigan. You've probably never heard of it because you have to walk by it. So, like, you'd miss it if you didn't pay attention.
Kind of like Hell, Michigan.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Oil City, Michigan.
I'm sure you haven't.
I've
It's
heard of it,
literally
never been
like...
there.
it is, well, when I grew up, it's a little bigger now. When I grew up, it was 2 gas stations, a church, and a bar. That was the size of the city. And now it has 2 gas stations, a used car lot, and pizza place, and a bar, and 2 churches.
Oh, you got another church.
Got another church.
Nice.
Say, you you made it when your town gets a Walmart.
Yeah, no Walmart. No,
Walmart.
definitely no Walmart.
I don't know if that should be consider the criteria of
Yeah,
making it.
I know, right?
That's not. Yeah.
I agree. Ooh.
Like maybe
That
if
may
you
be
got
the pinnacle at
like-
which your town has made it.
My
Like,
favorite
after
thing
that,
about-
it just slopes back down.
My favorite thing about the Okemos Walmart, if you've ever been there, is how it's hidden.
Okemos Walmart.
Yeah,
oh,
there's a
yeah.
Walmart.
Oh, that's right. It's
Yes.
like tucked back in there. Yeah.
It's way back. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's right around the corner from Saddleback, but it is definitely tucked away.
it is
Yeah.
tucked away. Yep.
Yeah, it's like we don't want the people of Okemos are like we're too proud to admit
Exactly,
that we have a
right.
Walmart. It's like we pay the highest property taxes in the greater Lansing area. We can't have a Walmart publicly visible.
Yep. That's why I gamed the system. My kids go to the Okemos schools, but I live just inside of East Lansing. So I don't pay their property taxes.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I heard. So, I'm gonna start this up and put this full screen here. But I heard I had a who was it? It was somebody. I think it was somebody that I work with, and he was telling me that he bought a house. He bought a house in Okemos, and then later he was like, it was like one of the worst things I've ever done. The property taxes are so stinking high.
Yep, they're bananas.
Couldn't believe it. And what am I paying for? I'm paying for a high school that's sinking into a swamp. You know, it's like, yay.
Yeah, I tell you,
Lansing's a swamp.
so the biggest downside to the schools so far has been, the schools are great and the kids are learning well and everything. But so my kids in orchestra, and they're like, okay, so we're taking our senior trip this year. Like, oh, okay, well, Cedar Point or something. No, Hawaii. Like, Fuck you, buddy. I'm not even getting to go to Hawaii. Like, how does that work?
What? Well, who's paying for the trip to Hawaii?
Who do you think's paying, Luke?
So is your kid really going to Hawaii?
Oh my God. I was like, are you serious?
Stupid, man.
Oh my God.
Well, my daughter goes to a
Hawaii.
private school, but the day she comes home and is like, "We're going to Hawaii," I'll be like, "No, you're not."
Yeah. That's freaking crazy, Hawaii.
It's
The
messed
duet
up.
band goes to Europe somewhere. They do a tour of Europe, and I'm like, okay.
Well, it's
Yeah.
DeWitt. That's super expensive, like place too.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've been to DeWitt before, and like I've gone to a restaurant. I went to a restaurant there once. It was this like Italian pizza place kind of thing, and it's actually pretty good pizza most of the time. Sometimes it sucked, but sometimes most of the time it was really good. Anyway, I was at this place, and you could just tell the clientele that walk in. It's like, oh, a bunch of rich people. Hello, you could just tell.
Yep.
You can
Why I
actually
like teaching
do
the schools
Hawaii.
here.
You can do
Oh,
Hawaii for pretty
yeah.
good, for pretty cheap, if you know how.
Why?
If you know how,
Take a boat.
you know that they're not doing that, right? So, no, and that's the
Boat?
thing. So we're trying to. They said, oh well, we're gonna raise money and stuff. I'm like, good, because that's how my kid's gonna go if you want him to go, because they were like, well, in the meantime, you need to be paying payments, and it's like a car payment. Like, it's crazy.
I should probably not be the one to make fun of rich people because probably my income statement would probably classify me as one of them.
Mine would too, but the difference is, I don't spend it on things, I guess, that most.
I don't think any of us on this call are
Yeah.
rich. That I've met rich people. I stayed at a house once. It had 18 bedrooms. If you don't have 18 bedrooms, you're not rich.
Yeah, I don't have 18 bedrooms.
Dude, but there are people like was it Warren Buffett? There was somebody that was amazingly rich, and he still lived in a pretty humble, considerably speaking, house. It wasn't like some sort of mansion thing. It was just this, like, I don't need all this crap. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
So I think more it's like, what's your attitude as opposed to like, how much money do you actually have?
You might be right, because that's kind of where I'm at. Like, because I think that I feel the same way about, like, if my bank statement were seen, a lot of people would definitely see me as on the wealthier end. But
Yeah.
I don't live like that. I live, within my means. I live in a nice house where we sleep, right? And then we go do things and enjoy our lives and spend
Yeah.
our money on things that we, rather than,
Yeah.
oh, I have a fancy house and that's all I can afford because I bought a giant house that,
But see,
Yeah, not to mention, there's better ways of keeping up with the Joneses,
yeah.
right? Because I mean, hiring a hitman is only 20 grand.
That's not a bad price right there.
Now, hold on a second. I want to challenge one thing you said, Stefan. You said you sleep in your house. We don't even sleep in our house. All right. So I think we have you
Nice.
beat there. All right.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. Cool. How about we play some D&D? So this is Curse of Strahd. We are episode 20 of Curse of Strahd. That means we've been playing for this like half a year now. Guys still haven't killed Strahd. But
Oh, no.
we got to do our recap. So let's
We
roll some.
did kill one of his chairs.
Did you
Yes.
guys actually break one of his chairs?
It went down.
Okay. I don't think you broke it, did you? Didn't you guys just like move it? Didn't Meridon just take it and leave it in a street or something?
I think that's what happened.
Oh, that was
Oh,
the
maybe.
first chairs.
Oh, that was the first chair.
And we decapitated Strahd. Wicker statue of Strahd.
Well, yeah.
Okay, David Strahd's wicker statue.
And we also stuck our fist right up his puppet version of Strahd, and that we found at No Fun Noblinski's.
All right, who hasn't rolled? I see 3 rolls.
Do I have to roll twice?
No, it's okay.
One
No,
for
oh, that-
one for eyes, and then
Who-
I have
who
to do
was
it in
it?
Mirrodin's voice.
Varys,
Did it just?
Brotlord, Joe. Okay, so
Stefan.
Stefan.
Yep.
Stefan. Hold on. You know what? I have.
Did it
I
go?
No.
What the heck, man? I've done it twice now. I keep clicking it.
There
There
it
it
goes.
is.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
We're just gonna take the lowest of your
I
rolls.
was like, what the hell, man?
Okay, Varys and Joe, please re-roll. All right,
Dodge.
Varys. You're the recap man.
Can you remind me of the name of the town? I don't have it in front of me, and I forgot what
Kresk.
the town's called.
Kresk.
Kresk. I knew it was one syllable with a K, but
Yeah.
all right. So we were in the town of Kresk,
Not Colgate.
and after arranging through Brotor to settle into the town for a period of time, we determined it would be the time to level up. So we spent our time in town training, gaining from the knowledge and experience we've learned here in Ravenloft, as well as helping the townsfolk when possible and, well, bilking them. In particular, I remember that Stefan was able to convince them somehow that he's a minor nobleman
It's true.
and that he is now a Stolnik.
That's
I know that I was helping Brotor teach them to brew. Eyes, I'm pretty sure, was off creating evils somehow. I'm not exactly sure how, but somehow. And Meridon
well,
was
when you
picking
get to the-
fights and trying to kill people.
I did nothing but complete innocence and archaeology.
Exactly. And so after that, we then explored the town to some extent, trying to find more information. We did find an old shrine to the Morning Lord, I believe, whose magic was fading, but the water would still do some restoration capabilities. And eventually determined it was time to visit the Abbey in the hopes that the Abbot would be able to help us to defeat Strahd himself. We arrived at the Abbey and found it populated by a unique and interesting group of people who displayed characteristics of multiple animals and humans combined, and a lot of mental characteristics of insane people, which made for an interesting conversation. But eventually, after announcing ourselves, we were introduced to the Abbot, who proved eventually to be some kind of a celestial being who was extremely crazy,
Yes.
and has somehow convinced himself that by creating a flesh golem version of a woman, that Strahd would fall madly in love with her if only she had the perfect wedding dress.
Yeah.
And through logic I couldn't truly follow, believed if he truly fell in love with this strange golem woman, that the curse would be lifted on the land. I really don't know how that was supposed to work, but that was his ideal. And Brotor and I kind of distracted him to wander the town because we were trying to meet a young woman here who was supposed to be an ally to us, based on the hallucinogenic reading that Ice received in a previous adventure when he was
Arcane
high on
supplements.
various unique alchemical chemicals. In any case, we got a tour. While we did, Stefan began wandering randomly, terrified himself horribly with his own version of the flesh golem, and in the way that only the luckiest of people like Stefan can do, while running for his life and screaming in terror, stumbled upon the woman we were seeking this whole time.
It's true.
Thus, we were able to make the connection we needed due to Stefan being afraid and panicking, which somehow fits Stefan in a perfect way that I can't think of a better way for it to have happened.
Yeah.
We were able to speak with her for a period of time after we got away from the crazy Celestial and run some of the ideas past her. And her belief is partly that if we can somehow help the Celestial regain his mind, he may be able to help us with, I believe it was the sword, but finding one of the three items. Or Ice believes in his exploring he found a tombstone that needed his holy symbol implanted that might reveal something of interest. As we're preparing to leave, possibly to find the wedding dress, although I think we weren't entirely sure at this time, Eyes, following the directions of a raven, as is not atypical, just had to dig in the ground, which found treasure and summoned up a horde of undead that are preparing to attack us because the GM was bored and wanted a fight. And so we're starting our session with a fight to appease the GM god so that we don't die from boredom.
It's an interesting way to see it.
Yeah.
I think that was a perfect recollection. It's one for the history books.
Mm.
So you guys are in this garden of the Abbey, and these undead creatures have torn themselves out of the ground in response to Eyes' digging and finding this, I think it was like a metal box or something, buried underneath the scarecrow or nearby.
Money and a single boot. I remember there was a single boot. I don't remember why there was a single boot, but there was a single boot, which seems quite strange.
Interesting.
As well as some cash, I believe.
Maybe
I'm not
magic
positive
boot.
on the cash.
I seem to remember it being in a magic boot.
Yeah.
Very well. And these undead creatures surrounding the gardens have just ripped themselves out and are heading towards you. Select your tokens and roll initiative.
Okay.
Is there a Mirrodin token?
Yeah. Give me a hot second. I will give you control over that token.
Oh, seriously.
Where is Mirrodin's
Should have used
token?
inspiration.
Where is his
Yeah.
token? Oh,
Apparently, I was very distracted by wondering why Ice was
Okay.
digging in the dirt after a bird told him to.
So I'm going to give you control over his token. I don't know why Mirrodin was doing this, but he was down here in the courtyard by himself, just chilling. So he's not with the group.
Can we move him up here?
Oh,
'Cause I think he just.
I think,
on your turn, when it's his turn, he can start moving up there. Yes.
I think it was that he had been to the garden and didn't want to go back, was the reasoning
be
he
it,
didn't come
yeah.
to the garden with us.
He had some reason, but
Because he was wandering the grounds while we were exploring the castle. Or the abbey.
he's down there. So
Okay, I can see him now.
yeah, I just gave you control. You should be able to move him. So on his turn, you can start having him come toward the fight.
Okay.
If he wants to. And I gotta roll my initiative. Ooh. We still have. Oh, it looks like they have allies. Winter Splinter, and then some needle monsters. Nice. Can't get it to work. Ha ha!
Hoping I got my bad roll out of the way right off the bat there, because wow. I keep hoping one of these days Eyes will get enough wisdom to realize that being told to do something by an evil creature doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Keep
I don't
hoping that,
expect it, but I can hope.
Yeah.
I hope, not expect. There is a difference.
Oh, nice. All right, so these creatures pull themselves out, and some of them are going first, it looks like. So there's one that rips itself out of the ground right behind Eyes, and it crawls across the ground, ripping up dirt as it comes until it's right next to him. Now, Eyes, you were like prone pulling this box out, right? Kind of on your hands and knees.
I suppose in some which way, yeah.
Okay. Well, you jerk yourself upright just in time as this thing comes flying at you. It has a rusty iron sword that it's dragging behind it. And as it comes up next to you, it whips it around at your face. For a hit.
Shield.
And Eyes shields up and the sword ricochets off from it. And then it reaches forward with its hand, with flesh falling off from it, mostly bone and sinew.
Bad touch.
Definitely would be a bad touch, coming right for your exposed flesh. And it's clawing at you, unable to penetrate your mystical force field surrounding at you. And Varys, there's one right south of you. It leaps forward at you, sword whipping around. Sword misses you, and it comes forward with its mouth open for your throat. For a hit.
Shield?
I don't think you have shield.
Worth a try. It was worth a shot.
Its teeth
Stefan, shield!
Its teeth clamp around your throat, and you can feel your life force being drained from you. You take 3 necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to pull inspiration on this just because I've got it and it's a good time to use it.
Okay.
Well, got me the 20 instead of the 17.
All right, you managed to resist whatever it was trying to do to you. And let's see, this one right here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, rushes forward, clawing its way across the ground. These things are kind of, they're when they walk or run towards you, they have a long sword in one hand that they drag behind them, and they're kind of galloping along on 3 legs or 2 legs and a hand. So they're not totally upright. They're kind of bestial as they come forward. And as it nears you, Stefan, it whips its long sword around at you.
Okay.
And misses you.
Oh.
And then off balance, it stumbles towards you, its mouth open, and it's biting at your ankle. You manage to jerk your leg back just in time to miss its teeth.
Thank God. That's the one I was more worried about.
And let's see, this one up here. 5. Oh, it's getting bigger. 10, 20, 30. Whoa. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to come forward to right there. And it opens its mouth. And a spew of blackness shot through with specks of purple comes flying at you. Aaron, could you change your Zoom name to your character's name? Otherwise, I'm going to keep on getting your name mixed up. Comes flying toward Brotlord.
Sweet.
Armor class is probably higher than that. It slams into your breastplate, ricochets off, and then it screams at you again, and another hail of blackness comes at you. Also misses you. And this one right up here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, comes toward Brotlord as well, holds out its hand, and its fingernails, long, nasty, blackened fingernails flecked with disease, come flying at you, ejected from its hand. Ooh, this fingernail nails you right in the side of the throat, gashes a wound for 9 piercing damage. And the other fingernail ricochets off your helmet, unaffecting you. Not affecting you. Brotlord, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna. These guys are rushing in at me, so I'll just shout out. It's time for a celestial party. And I'll cast
always-
Spirit Guardians.
Always time for a celestial party. 20-foot
Oh, yeah.
radius.
Always make time for that.
Is that a 20-foot
There's no
radius,
party
sir?
like a celestial.
20 or
party.
15?
So I believe it's on their turn, right?
Yeah,
when
but
the
I want
damage
to. Yeah,
happens.
but I'm going to get your aura up around your character token.
That might be too big.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, it's 15 foot.
15 feet.
Is it 50 foot? Thank you.
So everyone's going to be unaffected. All of my teammates are unaffected except Meridon because I can't see him.
Correct. Yep.
So if Meridon runs into this, but I'm sure he wouldn't do that. Other than
Well,
that, I think
That's
we're
that's
gonna-
interesting because in the past he's never been affected by it, but we'll let Joe handle that when it comes to it.
I think that'll be it.
All right, Cass. And what do your spirit guardians look like? They're like kegs flying around. Oh, that's right, angels
No,
having a
They're
party
angels, yeah.
with like togas
Party
on and
angels.
stuff.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. And now it's Meridon's turn.
Does he need to make a perception check to hear the sounds of combat?
With all of the clamor and ruckus that these crazy people make in this abbey at all times, or most of the time or whatever, I feel like yes, he would need to. Give me a perception check, please. Meridon is blissfully ignorant of anything that's happening, so I feel like he would just continue doing what he's been doing.
So he's looking for a chair to steal.
Okay, Meridon.
Like, he knows that this angel is somehow tied to Strahd, and thus he must get his vengeance.
Okay. To find a chair.
So,
well, the best place to find a
3,
chair.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
Oh.
the best place to find a chair is going to be inside. This hall had a bunch of chairs in there, actually. Yeah.
He knows nobody's watching him at this exact moment. Well, except for that guy.
Yeah, that guy's tied to a stake.
So he goes in here. Oh, guarded chairs. No way.
Yeah, the abbot is standing there along with Strahd's future bride.
All right. That's his. He had to double move to get there.
Okay,
So he's
fair.
done.
Stefan, you're up.
Okay, so I don't like that this dude's on me. I don't know if that there's a good way to get away from him other than to stun him or something, but I don't think I have anything that does that. I was trying to figure it out, but I don't think I do. So, I think I'm going to have to just, I don't have that. Do I have that? I don't think I have that. Oh, I do have that. Yeah, I can't use anything ranged. Ranged is bad because he's on me. So I shut up. So I will do shocking grasp then. I don't need to hear it from you over there.
How does
why
shocking
didn't it
grasp
roll?
work? Is that an attack roll?
At least you did spare the dying instead.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
So now it's stable. It's not bleeding to death anymore.
Shut up. There we go. 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
9 damage. 9 lightning damage.
9 lightning damage.
Hey, he loses his reaction too, right?
And yep, and it says on a hit, it can't take reaction. So then I move.
So apparently we know how to make Stefan combat effective. Just put a critter there trying to rip his throat out.
It's desperation. He hits
They're
the
doing-
thing.
There you go.
Instead of 1 point of damage per round, he's got 9.
Okay. And I'm good. I was able to get away.
All right, you shock the thing a little bit and then back away.
Yep.
It does not seem to be happy to be losing its meal.
I'm sure.
Eyes, you're up.
I am going to ready an action so that if the monsters get within 40 feet, if 6 monsters are within 40 feet, I'm going to cast slow on them.
You're gonna cast what?
Slow. I'm just waiting for these stragglers to get into the party.
Okay, so you
To
have
cast slow.
Okay, you have cast the spell now. You are concentrating on it. Please put a little red dot over you. And then the trigger, let me know when the trigger goes off, too. And then you can
All right.
cast it. That'll be up to you to monitor that. Jeez, these stupid dots are so huge. Just because they made the map each... Ugh, I hate these people. Okay.
Yeah.
And that was
That's it.
eyes. All right. Varys.
Now, am I actually grappled by this thing, or is it just the bite was just a bite?
It's not grappling you. Nope, that was just
Okay.
this nice flavorful description.
I was pretty sure, but I didn't want to act otherwise and then find out I was screwing myself.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so the spear will spinning the spear, moving around and driving it hopefully into the creature's head. 13.
13 does not hit it. Dodges aside.
All right. As it ducks under, I bring the other end around to try to smack it with it. Hoping the dice will like me better.
Mm.
28. The dice like me better.
Hey, perfect.
Critical hit for 17 points.
Oh yeah.
And then just a short, hard punch is my bonus action as I hit it with the spear. And then follow up with a total whiff with the punch.
All right, beautiful. The butt of the spear knocked
I'm
it
having a
back
great day.
out of
Yeah.
your range, and then your follow-through hook totally misses
I
it.
hit it so hard with the spear, I drove it away from me. And
Yeah, you couldn't hit it.
then,
Yeah,
then I tried to punch.
exactly.
Yes.
And I'm just going to step one over here to. Well, hang on. How far is Brotor's? I'm assuming I can see the little ghosty spirit things of Brotor. How far do they extend?
10 feet.
So I will stay there. Then this one hopefully will have to come into the area to hit me.
All
Since
right.
Stefan got away, I don't have to move in to intercept the one on him. So I'm good. It wasn't a good round, but I hit the thing hard once.
This one right here clambers across the ground.
All right, he's in range. Yeah. So I'm gonna slow
Okay. And that targets how many creatures?
6.
Okay.
So it'll get all 6 of these dudes.
All right.
It's a 40-foot square is the rate. It's a wisdom savings throw.
Wisdom saving throw DC what?
15.
15.
Hmm.
And it's all of these creatures down here. Is that what you got?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Sweet.
All right. Let me do some rolling here. Wisdom save. 1, 2. DC 15, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll cut him down to 1 attack per round. That alone would be nice.
Mm.
Yeah. So far, 2 have failed, 3 have succeeded.
Improbable.
Inconceivable.
4 have succeeded.
Damn.
So these 2 up here are the ones that failed. And you guys
of course
can
it.
see them beginning to move just a little bit slower, which gives away the fact that they were the ones affected by it. Yeah, I'm rolling like a boss here. It's not a good way to start the fight. I mean, not good for you.
Just gotta get all your gut rolls out early.
So that
Yeah,
was.
there you go. Good call. Get him out of the way.
So I'll just dump them all on this fight right here. It should
That's
go
right,
really
that's
well.
right.
Then we'll go battle Strahd. When we feel like you're rolling ones, yeah, then we got it.
Yeah.
So that was a triggered held action with this guy as he was moving up to you. And I need to do some measuring here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Oh, gee. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go one more. We're gonna go right to there. All right. And now
Great.
That's-
The fingernail shooting commences.
that's unfortunate. I'm gonna hit 2 of my own guys with this spell, but I feel like it's worth it because I'm gonna get all 4 of you. All right, this guy right here, as he comes forward, he stands up and he begins gesturing with his hands. No words or anything like that, just some odd gesturing. Eyes, you're pretty sure this is some spell casting, but it's something you've never seen before.
Oh, no reaction to. Oh, I had to go. Want to use my reaction?
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
already
say,
used
yeah.
your reaction, so I'm just letting you
But
know.
that's true.
I'm just letting you know that you believe he is spellcasting.
Oh
you
no,
have-
I haven't used my reaction yet.
Yeah, you did. You just used it to cast your spell, slow.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Nope, you're right.
yeah. Do you have counterspell at this point?
I do.
You do. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That way I can make sure I give you time to tell me if you do something.
Yeah.
From this guy right here, all four of you feel waves of fear rolling over you. Stark terror sweeps through your bones. I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is the result that we have to run away? Can I voluntarily fail this?
I'm not going to say no,
Okay.
but you could always run away without having been affected by it. I'll just
No,
throw
because
that
it'll
out
make
there.
me run away, and then they'll come chase me, and it'll kill other people while I'm gone. I can't do that. I would like to, but I'm not.
I'm going to use my other inspiration on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also.
Oh,
gonna
that
use
worked.
inspiration.
God bless it.
All right. Put some sort of token of scarediness on you, Bears.
How do I?
Varys.
I don't get it.
The
Everybody
brave
else
Sir Stefan.
is right. I don't
What are you
get it.
guys scared about?
Right, what's going on?
Stop acting like Stefan.
Okay, it looks like everybody has succeeded on their save except for Varys. So Varys, affected by this, you, sir. You drop whatever you're holding, so your spear falls to the ground where you are. And let me find a little thingy bobber we can put here. All right. All right. That right there will represent the spear that is on the ground then.
Okay.
And on your turns, it says you must take, while frightened by this spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns, unless there's nowhere to move. So basically, on your turn, you gotta use the dash action to run away. Does not say anything about your action, so you can use your, no, it does say dash action, so you have to use your,
take the dash.
you have to use your movement plus use your action to dash. So you basically got to spend two movements just running away from it by the safest means possible.
And then bonus action teleport back in his face. No, just kidding.
And while frightened, you can't attack the creature and you can't move toward it. That's part of the conditions for being frightened. And you have disadvantage on attack rolls, which is kind of irrelevant. I will let you know if any conditions arise under which you get to make another saving throw. And that was that guy. Now let's have this guy up here go. Ooh.
27th level for just a couple minutes.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. Let's do that.
I'll give the level back, I promise.
You have to take your downtime.
This guy up here also begins gesturing with its hands. Eyes. You can feel some sort of magical effect beginning to grab at you. Please make a failure. Stand
Done.
by.
I'm
Stand
really
by.
good at rolling those.
This is a wisdom saving throw, Eyes.
All right.
Oh, what a jerk. Okay.
I reflect it.
you are unaffected. You feel for a brief moment your muscles begin to seize up, holding you in place, but you shake it off and power through it.
It's from all that working out, reading
Right.
books.
Right.
And we're at the top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
I'm going to run away. I think that's my best technique.
All right.
Can you send Batman to get Mare down?
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Oh yeah. That's a good idea.
It's a really good idea.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't run that way, or I'd be happy to, but that would get me closer to the bad guy, I think. So.
I'm going to cast spiritual weapon and attack the guy who's Varys is fearful of. Try to break his concentration.
I try to get close enough to get him in your little aura thing too.
But that won't take effect until their next turn. No, actually,
I know, but
he goes last, so yeah, we get affected this round.
it would eventually get to him. It's one more thing that would, do damage to.
Mm-hmm.
You could even, go a short distance and maybe still get pretty much everybody down here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I can't see an aura, so I'm not as sure how far it extends. But
Does Heavenly Blender not have the proviso that says if you enter it for the first time?
If you enter it or start your turn there.
Okay.
But since they go after me, yeah, it'll be affected this round. So yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just run down there and cast spiritual weapon and pound on it.
Yeah, I say still use a spiritual weapon, but just if you can get him in the aura too, that's one more way to mess him up.
But I can attack him as well because spiritual weapon.
Yeah, spiritual weapon like smack him in the face while you're doing it.
All right.
Yeah, if you really want to, you could run up, smack him in the face, and do that. But then you're letting these guys out of your aura, so.
But they'll get affected first though, because they go at the top of the order.
Mm-hmm. They'll still hit him this round. Yep.
Let's kick this off then. Brotlord, could you please make the damage rolls for your party? And then I'm making, what's the DC for, what kind of saves am I making?
15.
Wisdom saves, okay. So we got 18.
18 radiant.
Wow. I'm rolling like a boss. 2 of them made their saves. The other ones will take 9. Come on, baby. All right, your angels go around bopping these 3 over their heads. And these 2 are going to immediately close on you, Brotlord. And I can only take 1 attack, correct? With slow.
Wait a sec. I think you can either move or attack.
It says on its turn, it can use either an action or bonus action. Regardless, not both.
Oh, okay.
Regardless of creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee attack on its turn.
Got it.
It actually doesn't say anything about being slower as far as movement speed.
That's weird.
Oh no, it does.
It says it up above.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
Its speed is halved.
Target speed's half, -2 AC index,
Okay.
and no reactions.
And no reactions. Oh, that sucks. Okay, these 2, at any rate, are closing on Brotlord. And they are both going forward, one with its hand at you, the other one with its teeth coming at you, Brotlord. And the first one is missing. The hand is scratching at your armor, can't penetrate. The teeth of the next one come through. They get right around your bracer, but do not penetrate. This one right here, Brotlord is the closest target, so it's gonna move into Brotlord. Actually, hold on a second. No, it's not going to do that. It is going to get out of this aura of crappiness. And then it is going to open its mouth up. And it shoots 1 and then 2 black loogies swarming with purple flecks at you, Brotlord.
Dude,
what'd you have for breakfast?
gross.
And the first one slams into you, Brotlord, splashes all over your face. You can feel acidic juiciness sizzling your skin for 9 points of damage and a Constitution saving throw. And Spirit Guardians fizzles and leaves.
Never mind.
And then the second loogie soars in at you, hits your pauldron, glances off towards Stefan, and almost hits you.
That's okay. Let's be more careful here, guys.
This undead monstrosity here continues to go at eyes, hacking with its sword and biting with its teeth.
You should be much slower than you are. I don't understand.
The sword glances off your armor. Its teeth come forward, also cannot penetrate your sturdy armor.
Eat steel, foul beast.
This one right here, give me a hot second. Is going to hack at what's his name? Varys with its sword for a miss. Bites at you with its teeth. Also misses you. And those are all those guys. Brotlord, you're up.
All right, I'm going to first I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians again and say party's not over.
The party's not over.
And then I will move 5, 10. There. Since this guy is partially in it, is he still affected?
Yeah, he's still affected.
All right.
I think for most effects, as long as it's getting a bit of their square, I believe it affects them.
Okay. And then, so that was my action, a little bit of movement. And then I'll cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
Actually, I think the way the rule might go is if the effect covers at least half of the target's square. I'm not sure exactly. It's close enough. I'll say that he's in it.
Okay.
What was the last thing you were doing? I'm sorry. I was thinking.
I was going to say, I can use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. So you need a keg.
Yeah.
Can't cast 2 spells.
Oh, yeah. You can't do that.
Oh, all right.
It has to be a cantrip. You could cast a cantrip.
Okay, I'll catch up with a bonus action.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. You don't have a cantrip.
If I, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm good. That'll be it then.
Okay. Brotlord brings up the keg party again, and Meridon. So now an entire round of combat has gone by with people being wounded, casting spells, and fighting. And where is Meridon currently located? He's inside here now.
Yep, he's gonna run out this door, and he's gonna run towards this other door. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's running towards this other door because there's got to be chairs in there.
Okay, as you're running through this courtyard, this bat-winged monstrosity here flaps her wings, hisses and snarls. The chain goes taut as she's trying to fly away, but she can't because it's chained to this post. And Meridon, give me another perception check. Meridon is still unable to discern the sounds of combat to the north. The sounds of these insane creatures in the Abbey and this half spider, half bat thing trying to fly away, just you can't hear anything. In a strange twist of irony, the one who wants to die isn't there to take advantage of that possibility. And is that all, sir, for Meridon? Yep. Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So there's none near me, which is good, and I was intending to keep them away. So I can start with range stuff. Might twin it though. So I was thinking about doing. I think I'm going to. So equal to the spell's level. So a spell that doesn't. Right. So 1 for a cantrip because that's what I'm going to use anyway. So I'm thinking that I would like to do Ray of Frost, but I'm going to twin that.
All right.
And there's one here on eyes that I want to get off of him, and one here off of Varys, who's running away screaming, and I don't understand why, so that's freaking me out. So I'm going to spend a sorcery point to twin that spell. Okay, so hang on. So first one for this guy here. 25 to hit for 8 damage, 8 cold damage.
It slams him hard, snarls at you.
This guy here. 21 to hit for 15 cold damage.
Your Ray of Frost slams this guy in the chest, rips away half of it, shatters it. Ice shards go flying around. He is looking pretty heavily wounded.
Okay, cool. And then I will just kind of back over here and be cool.
Eyes, you're up.
I tell Bruce Wayne that he needs to go get Meridon. And
Do you guys know where Meridon is?
he's south.
No. In
We know where we
character.
left. We know where we left them.
Okay, you know where you left him?
I know that
Yeah.
he's south.
I was going
Okay.
to say, yeah, that's what we know for sure.
Okay.
No, he was down there.
Please have your bat. Your bat goes at the end of your turn, so you go
Yeah.
first.
And I'm going to provoke from this guy as I move away from him.
It's definitely biting at you.
And I think I'm gonna move.
He misses.
here. And then I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure.
Lightning
On him?
lure. On that guy? Ooh, nice.
Yep. So Strength 15
Hold on.
save.
Is a strength saving throw? Is that
Yep.
what you... I made my save.
All right. I'm gonna learn Bane and Hex.
Yeah,
So does-
that hex
More
one's pretty good. I
safe
know
speed.
that one.
So nothing happens to me, right? Because that's like a cantrip, right?
It's true. That's
Okay.
just a cantrip.
Okay.
It would have been sweet if it did.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm done. And then Bruce Wayne flies. One.
Fly. Varys, you're up.
I do need a couple of quick rulings. First, can I use my bonus action with my key power to disengage, and the idea that I'm trying to get away from them as fast as possible and safely as possible. I would still be able to dash, but I would spend a key point to also disengage as part of my step of the wind or
I don't
step
see
of the wind.
Yeah, I don't see anything saying you can't use a bonus action.
Hmm.
And I think that would be okay. So you're disengaging with your bonus action. Okay.
And the other thing, with my basic speed, I like run into the wall if I go straight north or any way up into the garden further. With a little maneuvering, can I run down this direction to basically be running faster and know that I have a lot further to get away from this horrible, terrifying creature
So it looks like
going down this way? Because, I mean, if I go a little bit wide, I stay pretty much this. I can't guarantee I didn't get any closer, but I didn't get much closer at all
you could probably
if
do
I run
that.
down that way.
Yeah, going that way, you can probably not get any closer to him. You just do like an arc. If you do an arc,
Yeah,
it'll take
that's
a
what I thought.
little bit more movement, but you could probably do
5,
it. Yeah.
10, 20. Well, I've got 100 feet of movement, is my point. Is the other one I barely move and I hit that back
Mhm.
wall.
Okay.
35, 40, 45. There's one move at 50. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I run way down there screaming at the top of my lungs in absolute abject terror from this horrifying monster from the abyss.
All right. So you're running there, and you can still see this thing standing there. So you're still quite terrified. from this monstrosity, and you're outpacing the bat by a good deal too. And that was Varys. Now these guys, spectacular. So this guy started his turn inside the keg party, so I'm gonna make my wisdom save for that, I believe.
Should I re-roll
Let's
the
keep
damage?
Let's use the
Since
same
I
one.
recast the spell.
Oh yes, good point. Yes, do that. Wisdom save. I made my save. I'll take half damage.
Mm, 17 radiant.
Dang. And whew, I made my Constitution saving throw, so Varys is still under the effects of that spell. And then, it's probably about time to, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Crap.
You got real fat.
25, 30. So I'm going to have him retreat that far. And then he makes a small gesture with his hands. This is spell casting. Eyes.
I'm okay.
You okay? All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He disappears and reappears right there. I should have probably done this in opposite. I should have had him do that first and then move, but I'm a moron. Anyway, he is there now. And now, that was his bonus action and movement. Now he holds out both of his hands. They begin blazing with black energy. And both of these balls of black streak off toward Brotlord, trailing streaks of silver, and they slam into you. Well, I hope they do. The first one slams into you for 5 necrotic damage. And the second one also slams into you for 10 necrotic damage. Total of 15. And I need 2 Constitution saving throws, please. And Brotlord saves like a champ, unaffected by this creature. This one right up here. It's going to hold its hands out, blazing with magical energy, and throws 2 black bolts streaking silver at Eyes. First one is a hit.
Shield.
All right. It glances off your mystical force. You take no damage. The second bolt comes soaring in, also glances off, and does not affect you. This thing is growling in anger at you, Eyes.
Why don't you come over here and say that?
And top of the order, feel free to discuss.
I'm going to keep running away.
Good plan.
I think
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna disengage and run away too. I'm
Okie
getting
dokie.
pretty beat up. I'm getting pretty beat up over here.
I can certainly do that.
Especially not having 2 of our party members to help us. We're just not even doing damage to these guys.
Well, I've been doing some damage, but yeah, most of you.
Yeah, but I think we hit 2 of them, maybe.
I've hit 3 of them. But yeah.
Some of them are hurt, and I think some of them are gonna get smished by this holy aura, and I keep trying to drag them in there. Um, we got to keep you safe. So what I might do is I drop my slow and replace it with a protection from good and evil.
Or I think I might just. Do we want to keep fighting these guys?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, we want to. Are we able to? I guess that is it realistic.
I think Miradon should be awake next round. Shouldn't be too hard for him to hear Varys screaming. Just right outside the courtyard, I'm hoping. But you never know. Miradon's preoccupied with his chair fury.
I mean, how many rounds away is he though?
1.
Okay, I'll try not to die.
All right, here we go.
Choose your preferable.
I have 3 of my guys are starting in your aura, so I'll roll their wisdom saves. Would you re-roll the damage for this round?
Gladly.
I'm hoping that I can't see anybody anymore since I'm running away and, the guy who's fast cast been moved. But maybe I'll get to make another save one of these days.
I feel like fear has something in it as long as he's in sight.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I know Luke said something about me you don't see him, which I can no longer do, so I'm hoping that will help. I can come back pretty quickly if I,
All
not
right.
running away in terror.
This guy right here, your holy, partiers are smashing it over the head. It is looking very, very, very wounded. These 2 up here are not looking that bad at all. And let me see. I'm gonna have this guy 5'10", 15, 20. Oh no, hold on a second. It's just 5'10", 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna have him retreat down that way out of the Spirit Guardians, and then he's going to spits a couple more black loogies at Brotlord. One of them hits you for 3 what did I say it was? Necrotic damage. And this guy right here is going to do the same thing. Spitting loogies at Brotlord. One of them hits you for 9 necrotic damage. And this guy is gonna move out of that aura. This guy moves out of that aura. And they're both going to hack loogies at eyes. Only one, though, since they are slowed. Here comes one. You still have your shield up, right? Glances off from you. Here comes the other one. Also glances off from your shield. And this guy right here. Oh. It skittles around this scarecrow. Up to Stefan. Slashes at you with its sword and then bites at you.
Okay.
The sword, where's your armor class? 14. Glances off from your heavy armor. And then the bite.
Medium.
The bite does not penetrate by some miracle.
That's the one I'm always the most worried about, so.
And those were my 5 guys. Brotlord, you're up.
Alright, I'm down to 9 HP.
Tactical withdrawal? Heal?
Were we like, and I don't remember, were we like really wounded coming into this fight?
No,
or not really. We're not really wounded, but were we like really out of
No,
resources?
You guys
No.
were at
I
full
was
everything.
at full
We
health,
shouldn't have
full
been
everything.
anything.
Yeah, you guys just had a big, huge, massive downtime and full rest and everything. Yeah.
And, these guys can
Should be.
spit this stuff forever. So
No, I was wondering if we didn't. I thought you sounded like you were out of healing spells or something. That's what I was trying to understand.
all right, 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll move over to there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Brotlord moves over to there.
And then I'll
Almost like he's heading toward that door. To the Abbey.
at second level I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right. Ooh, nice. 17 healing into Brotlord. And is that all, sir?
And then that'll be it.
Meridon, in this courtyard, your mind is fixed on one objective, finding a chair. But as you do so, you can hear screaming from the courtyard over here. And it sounds like Varys. Now, you've heard Varys scream before because he's dropped to 0 hit points and died almost several times. So you're well acquainted with his screaming. He's definitely
probably
screaming.
battling those rabbits that we saw in the garden. He's getting his ass handed to him.
Yes, Meridon is aware that something's going on now.
Okay. I might as well go see, though this will cost them.
You need your furniture. They owe you like a backrest.
Can I see Varys yet? No.
Not quite. Now you can see him in full flight. No spear or anything. He's just like booking it.
What did eyes do?
They're horrible. They're horrible. Horrible abominations from hell. We can't fight them, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
All right, that's his turn.
And Meridon, let's see. Meridon, you can see one of them too. This one right here. So you're able to see it.
Oh, yeah, I double moved.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that you're aware of it now. Or that Meridon's aware of it.
Yeah.
And Stefan, you have one of these things on you, and it is trying to eat you, man.
Yeah, let's try the same thing because it worked last time. We're hoping it'll work again. So let's go with. See if we can get away. Shocking Grasp. It doesn't seem likely, huh?
I don't know. I can't see a roll.
Oh, it's an 11.
An 11? Oh, yeah. You try to grab it with your lightning fingers, and it moves
By
out.
chance, is he wearing metal armor?
Not wearing it. Is it metal armor? Is it specified, or does it say medium armor?
It says if the target is wearing metal armor.
Well, since the creators of Dungeons and Dragons are idiots, and they created studded leather, which does not even exist historically, technically studded leather has pieces of metal in it.
Correct.
Even though it doesn't exist historically. So, yeah. You have advantage.
23.
It's like... It was actually.
I love when you speak to the dungeon people, the dungeon master people,
too.
or the D&D people. You look up like it's some divine being.
It's like, why were you idiots? You're like, it was probably like a brigandine or something, you know, and it had leather over top of it, and they're just like, oh, it's studded leather. No, it's not. Okay, so 23, that does hit for.
So for 10 damage.
It should have actually been the 5 above since you didn't roll with advantage of the first
Fair
one.
enough for 5.
All right. You gotta give me my small
That's not the
wins.
important part to me. So
All right.
this is
No
the important
reaction.
part to me. So yeah.
All right. Stefan runs away. Any particular noises you make while you're running away, or anything you say?
Well, what did he hit? Did he hit me with a sword or the bite on this one?
I think you missed both of them.
But he was on me though.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh,
But
yeah.
he's trying to bite my ankle.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
So I'm like literally like, you ever see like somebody run away from a spider when they're completely terrified of spiders, right? They're like hopping up and down. Like that's what I'm doing. Like I'm hopping up and down like, ah! Like, because that in particular, I think he's trying to bite my ankles and that's freaking me out bad. So yeah, I'm like doing the pee-pee dance.
Beautiful. If he actually does bite you, you might have to just wet yourself in terror or something.
Yeah, faint.
Faint. Oh.
Yeah.
Eyes, you're up.
All right. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Thunderwave this dude.
Ooh. This guy
He's
right
like,
here.
Stefan, you forgot this guy.
God.
Well, he's gonna knock it into Broughtlord's aura is what his plan is, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, Constitution
That's good.
save, right?
Yep.
And I made my save. 19. So I'll half damage as well. So 5.
10 damage.
Take half though, because I saved, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So he takes it, spins around to regard you.
Ah, hell. That was supposed to shove you into that aura right there.
Oh, I know, but it didn't.
I'll get you next round.
As this thing talks to you, you get the sense that these undead creatures are not stupid. They definitely appear to have a semblance of intelligence. And by the way they've been acting too throughout this fight, you guys might have gathered that.
Well, in Eyes' eyes, this creature is a lesser undead, and therefore was stupid to get transformed at this level. I'm shooting for lichdom.
Fair? Okay. That was Eyes. Varys, you're up.
Running like crazy.
So look, is he? I think if the guy who casts the spell is out of line of sight, Varys can make a wisdom saving throw.
Stand by. I believe at the end of his turns.
I don't know. I'm good either way. I just need to know if I got to run or if I get to go up again.
Yeah, if it ends its turn in a location.
Okay, so I run some more.
Miradon
I got a little more.
compliments you on your good strategy.
Yeah.
All right, and then now you can make another wisdom saving throw.
And the dice have loved me so much, there's no possibility this won't go well.
Yeah, the dice are not in our favor today.
And-
19.
And
Speak for yourself, buddy.
Varys, you shake this fear off.
Oh no, my friends. But I'm assuming I don't have my bonus actions or anything. I used my entire everything. Right?
This was the end of your turn, so no, you would not have anything.
That's just normal. That's fine. I just wanted to confirm.
All right.
So, I'll be back. You'll be back. Wait a minute.
And let's see. I have my two guys up here. Oh, that's beautiful. This guy right here pulls up its hands, pulls up and conjures a couple black globes of energy, throws them at Stefan. That is a hit.
I am going to shield.
All right. And as you pull up your shield, it glances away, not harming you. And the next one comes in, also misses you. This thing snarls in fury. And this one right here, you guys have these stupid shields going on, man. This is a bunch of garbage. Well, I'm gonna throw a couple more bolts at Eyes. Eyes, do you still have shield up?
I don't remember.
I don't think he uses it.
I don't think you do.
I don't
'cause
think I do.
You just took a
Okay.
turn and cast your thunder wave. It didn't work, and nothing had attacked you. So no, you
Yep,
you
you're
didn't
right.
have it up. All right, couple black bolts come at you. The first one misses, and the second one misses.
Yeah. Non-magical armor for the win.
And we are at the top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
So if we can get them, if we can go to where that, how should I describe these undead monsters as like white-skinned zombies? White zombies.
White zombie.
No, they just look like decaying corpses, basically. They have swords and stuff. I would not describe them as white zombies.
Okay. So none of them have obnoxious wives who want to break into acting even though they suck at it.
I mean,
right.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'd have to look at their backstories.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
This right here makes for a really natural sort of pincer or choke point. Yeah, choke point. Yeah, there's two strategies: pincers and choke points. There's only two. So if we could move beyond that, it might actually be tactically advantageous.
Except for the spells they keep chucking that would be easy to throw through the choke point.
We would
They have no
rubber.
reason to get close to us.
I suppose that's true. Well, other than the fact that we can hide around the corner.
Yeah, and hope they don't have fireballs, right?
I hope they have balls of no sorts.
So, what is the situation with dim light and darkness around here, Luke?
Dim light and darkness. It is currently midday, so there is a,
Or shadows or anything?
it's currently midday. So the sun is obscured behind like this cloud cover type stuff above you, but there is definitely light all over the place. It would be considered bright light at this point. Not sunlight.
So no shadow stepping. Okay.
It is 11 o'clock in the morning, so it's like kind of overhead. I would say that you probably would have one side of the building might have shadows. Give me a second. Forgot to get my dice out.
It's real simple. We just need to determine that if this place is above or below the equator, and then we have to calculate the current axis of the planet,
I'm just gonna roll a die, dude.
and then we have to figure out which
5.
way north or south is. But this is a Ravenloft map, so we can't do the north or south thing.
This is
I'm okay with just saying no. There's not really any shadows and going with it. I'm not trying to create a big problem. I'm
no.
just sorting out options.
You're not. I'm making a ruling. The south side of the building has just a little bit of shadow. So if you were to like press up against the south side of a structure, there would be enough shadows for that to work.
Is that assuming that the top of the map is north, just for variety?
Yes, we will always assume the top is north. Let's not go there again. All right, let's do this then.
Hey, Varys, you got some background chatter.
Yeah, if you don't mind muting if you need
Yeah.
to.
Do you have a push to talk button?
And let's see. Well, I'm going to have this guy. 5, 10, 15. And that guy will both close on eyes. Yay! And the first one will hack at you with its sword for a hit.
I will shield.
Which
at a
one
second
are
level
you going to
spell
do? Okay, you're going to shield. All right. And the sword glances off from you. It tries to touch you with his hand.
You should only have one attack.
I'm doing the first one that has 2. And that will miss you. And then the next one, which only has 1 attack, will try to reach out and touch you. He's trying to give you a deadly caress along your cheek. Misses you. And these two are trying to run away. I'm going to take just a step closer. This guy will take a couple steps closer to here. And
Excuse me.
this one right here is going to throw one of its black loogies at Brotlord. Oh, it slams you hard for 8 necrotic damage, Brotlord. And please give me a Constitution saving throw. Save. This one right here chucks up a couple loogies Stefan's way. Oh, that's a hit.
My shield is still active, right? I haven't gone yet.
Still gonna hit. It blasts through your mystical force for 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
The other one also blasts through your shield for 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then this guy right here. Oh, let's see. Fresh meat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to rush down this way. And then hack up a couple loogies Meridon's way. Big miss. And what's Meridon's armor class?
15.
15. And 2 misses. So Meridon is not affected. And those are my guys. Brotlord, you're up. If you're talking, we can't hear you. I don't know if it's talking.
Yeah, I wondered that too.
I was just counting.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Counting silently. Got
So
it.
I'll move up to there, and that's not a good idea. So I'm just going to cast Cure Wounds again.
All right. And Meridon. Joe, that's you.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 8. Damn.
Throw your axe.
So oh, he's got hand axes. I will attack with hand axes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
20
yeah.
for 7 or 10.
And I can't see, but don't forget how much movement he has. Being a barbarian, he's got more than the normal 30.
Yeah, I move 40.
So I can't see it all, so I
So your hand axe goes flying at this thing, buries into its head. Would you like to describe how it dies, sir?
Oh, just clearly takes off the top of his head. It's like right about here.
Horizontal slice. The thing collapses to the ground. And yeah, you could technically throw twice, but
is this guy in range?
these guys would all, it'd be a disadvantage for sure. But what's the maximum range for hand axe?
60?
Pretty close. Wait, hold on.
It's 6 squares. No, I'm not in range of anybody.
Oh, nope, you're not. Stefan kind of is, but he's around the corner.
Yeah.
All
Better
right,
on
done.
fun over here.
Stefan, you are up, sir.
Okay. Hmm. Eyes is kind of pinned in over there.
I'm fine.
He's fine. Until he runs out of spells, he can't be hit.
All right, fair enough.
Burn through
Sounds good to me.
I'm burning second level slots right now.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Stefan?
I know I was debating if I wanted to twin it again. This one's slowed, so that's fine. I still think the 2 on him. I know he said he's fine, but if he says he's fine, I'm not going to use a twin spell, so that way I don't have to burn.
So
8 to hit's not going to hit anyway, so I was going to hit that one.
okay. So you threw a Ray of Frost.
I did, yep.
Yes, that misses. And eyes, you are surrounded. Your back is against this stone wall. And I believe I described this before. This crumbled stone wall is only about 4 or 5 feet tall. It's crumbling away. So you could definitely see, like, behind you, this precipice that just falls away for, I forget exactly how tall it was. It was, like, pretty respectable, 100 feet or so.
So does that mean if I was able to tumble in between them and, I'd be provoking, but cast a thunder wave at the wall, so I'd blow the wall to bits, that I might be able to shoot them off the precipice?
There exists a possibility.
All right, let's do that.
So you're gonna try to you're trying to go move right between them?
Can I move up and around?
Well, where do you want to? So can you point to where you want to go?
Right here, so I would go here.
So you provoke from
here.
that one as you move around. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So you provoke from that one, and it tries to smoke you with its claw. Misses you.
All right. And just for good measure, yeah, I'll just use a second level slot on this.
Thunderwave.
Yep, Thunderwave.
I shouldn't have described this wall and precipice, I suppose.
Thank you. You added some coolness. At first I was thinking you were giving me an option to flee. Like the most painful way possible.
And my saving throws. Ooh, they both failed.
So I did 15 points of damage. Thunderwave has the added effect of destroying terrain as well.
How much does it do extra damage to terrain?
It doesn't do extra damage to things, but unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet. So if this is a loose stone wall, by wall,
it's still a stone wall, but it's gonna take some damage. And I had described it as like crumbling and stuff. So 15 points of damage. And so both of these creatures get thrown back at this stone wall. The stone wall, as they slam into it, begins to crumble away from the force of your spell and the force of their bodies as well. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to give them another saving throw to confirm whether or not they go through that stone wall and fall. So It seems like that's probably I'm going to say dexterity, as they try to like hold their balance and recover themselves and not go over the edge. So first one. First your spell save DC, by the way. Both of them fail. And arms windmilling, hissing and snarling, they tumble over that precipice. And eyes, you can hear them growling as they fall. And then you hear a satisfying and then silence.
I quickly move back to the edge of the wall and look down and then look back at everybody and be like, look. and then realize that I just put myself into probably a bad situation.
And you can see them, both of their corpses at the bottom, just splattered apart.
Excellent.
Like watermelons.
I'll summon Bruce Wayne back into the fight.
And that was Eyes. Varys, no longer frightened. Would
Why
you like-
can I not see you?
Oh, he's way over there. Who can't you
Yeah.
see?
I can't see eyes.
Really?
Really, really.
I'm right here.
There's nothing there for me.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah. Roll 20 works really well, everybody.
I
All right,
just-
I'm gonna refresh.
I
See
just
if it
looked at your
makes it-
character and I could see him, but whatever. Yeah, let's roll.
I
20.
literally couldn't see him. I literally could not. I could see Brotor, but I could not see him.
This is why millions of D&D players across the world are waiting to be able to play in person again.
Yep.
So I started using
Well, how's
Foundry,
the-
which isn't too bad.
Yeah, now I can see you. I refreshed
Yeah.
you there now.
All right, excellent.
Yep.
And that was Eyes, and then we went to I'm sorry, Varys, we interrupted you. What's up, dude?
That's right. As the fear finally releases him, he realizes he abandoned his friends. Varys begins sprinting back. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And then uses his bonus key action to do dash his bonus move. 15, 20, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Getting closer.
Oh, perfect. And as he gets there, he's swinging his longbow off of his back, and he's going to use his action to shoot the heck out of that guy.
This guy right there. All right.
Yep.
That's probably in
And
range.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, I think is well within close range of my longbow, but I'll
All right.
make sure.
The 150 is
Oh,
long,
yeah, I
so
can
yeah.
shoot. I can shoot to 150. So 2 arrows go zinging out as he comes sprinting around the corner. For a 23 to hit for 12.
Oh yeah.
And assuming he didn't die from that shot, a 24 to hit for 10 more.
Both of your arrows pincushion him in his chest. It snarls. Is still on its feet.
That's it. Ran
Yeah.
100 feet, put 2 arrows in the guy.
All right. All right.
I mean, a cool tumbling leap as part of it as he spun through the air to get his bow off in time to fire, because, that would be cool. I think
This guy right here snarls and points both of its hands out toward Eyes, and black rays of energy streak out at him. For a hit.
I am going to use my War Mage shield
What does that
as a
do?
reaction.
What does that do?
+2 armor class.
+2. And this ray of black energy penetrates right through your pathetic war mage armor, slams into you for 7 points of necrotic energy. And another black ray. This black ray slams through your pathetic war mage armor as well, but ricochets off from your breastplate. Yeah. And
Oh, oops.
this guy right here is also going to target Eyes and throw a couple rays at you. So you failed on the second
the
saving
War
throw.
Mage shield only lasts for one attack.
Oh, is
by
it?
the way.
Okay. Now you failed your Constitution saving throw the second. Oh wait, you advantage. Is that right?
Yeah, because I have a War Caster.
Okay, so you made both of them. All right. Then this guy right here is also doing the same thing at eyes. So here comes one black ray of energy for a miss, and a second black ray streaks in at you, eyes, for another miss. Both ricochet off from your min-maxed sleazy little build armor class.
You got me though. You got me right where you want me.
Sleazy.
Just for the record, the guy is a necromancer, so it should feel a little.
I'm
creepy.
sure that was your intention. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I engineered the character in a cheaty sort of way to give him that extra ambient feel.
Okay, that's fair. And that was those guys. So we're at the top of the order now. Feel free to discuss.
Well, now that I have some health, I'm gonna try to hit some things.
I'm just gonna gloat about my blast him through the wall spell. Which, by the way, Luke, that was a good ruling.
For what?
For determining whether it went through the wall or not. Like on the seat of your pants, coming up with some adjunct rules. I thought that was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you. My only regret is that I told you about that wall in the fall.
Yep.
All right, let's do it then. All of my dudes. So this dude right here is starting in your aura, Brought Lord, if you'd be so kind as to roll the damage.
17 radiant.
I failed my save. Oh dear. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, your partying angels and their togas swarm over this guy, clocking him on the head with their kegs, their big flagons of ale. He has beat the crap up, ripped apart, skin hanging, bones broken, hanging on by a sliver of life. And he's gonna step away. So that's 5, 10, 15. He'll go up to here. Actually, let's not be stupid. That's probably okay right there. Oh wait, I have half movement speed. I'm sorry, I can't do that. So let's do 5, 10, 15. That's what I can do. We'll go to right there. And then we're going to...
Luke?
Yes, sir.
Luke, his speed is also halved from Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I was stepping out of the Spirit Guardian. So since I was entering a space that wasn't affected by it, it doesn't move have my movement. It's like when you're traveling through, you're entering a space.
Got it.
I didn't get very far away, though. You'll be able to catch me. And then he hacks up a couple loogies at you, Brought Lord. First one misses. And the second one is a solid hit for 88 points of necrotic damage.
Crazy 88.
I'm sorry, just 8. 8 points of necrotic damage. And let's see, this guy right here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Its eyes settle on Stefan.
Oh, no.
And it begins tearing across the ground, sword dragging behind it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As it bolts towards Stefan, whips its sword around. The rusty metal hits.
Dang. Where am I at? I think I'm gonna take that. It's the sword.
It's going to take it. 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then it launches itself forward, arms wide, to embrace you in a
Yeah.
sweet, gentle hug.
No.
A hit.
No, sir. No, I don't want that. Let's see. Am I still good on firsts? I'm still good on first. I'm casting shield again.
All right, which makes your armor class a
19.
19. As it tries to wrap you up, it runs into this field of force and squeezes harder. You can see the mystical energy beginning to collapse in upon itself, but then it rebounds back into place, and this creature is unable to get at you.
No touching.
As a little hug. You like it. And do I have any more of those guys? I think you killed 2 of them, so I think that's all I got of those 3 now. Oh, wait. Oh, that guy's dead down there, too. I've only got 2 left. Oh, man. All right, I think those guys are done. Brat Lord, you're up.
Just gotta see the range on this spell. Lots of touch. All right, I'm going to I'm gonna cast. Has this guy been hit down here? The guy that's attacking Stefan.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead on him.
Wisdom save?
Yep. Wisdom save of 15.
I made my save.
All right, so I don't have to roll that. And then I will I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll just stop right there.
All right, Brat Lord closes in on these guys. And Meridon.
All right. He's gonna run in there. 1, grab his axe. 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So he's scooping up his hand axe?
Yep.
Out of that thing's corpse? Okay.
And he's that dude right there. Attacking Stefan.
Oh, yeah.
And he's gonna hurl axes at him. Stefan,
Very appreciated.
I know that you know this. That I was engaged in otherwise occupied
In important activities.
in important activities. 12,
That soars over the thing.
14,
The 14 buries into it.
7 damage.
Stefan, this thing is on you. Meridon is kind of coming to your rescue, but apparently he doesn't want to get too close to it.
Apparently. So, since when is this my job? You're the big guy. Why am I here? You're not here.
I was on sabbatical.
I don't care what you're doing with your Sabbat on your own time. All right, I'm going to Shocking Grasp.
Oh, here we go. Whee!
Yes, for a crit. 12 damage.
Your lightning shocks the crap out of this thing. Flesh goes flying. You can hear bones breaking inside of it as it gets violently jolted. And this thing looks very, very bad off. Probably mortally wounded at this point, Stefan, as he runs away.
Yep. Exactly what happens. I don't even look back. It's not until I get here that I notice that it's mortally wounded.
All right. Is that all, sir?
Yes.
Eyes, you're up.
All right. I will cast Flaming Sphere.
It's Flaming
Is it
Sphere. Oh, nice. That's a concentration, so your slow would go away.
Damage here. This should
Yep.
be, minus 15.
And I'm going to see if I can find a bit of flame for you. There we go. Let me give you control over that.
All right.
And
So,
there you go. Put it where you cast it, and then you can move it.
Yep. Put it here.
And then it rams that guy.
Yep.
Is this an attack roll or a saving throw?
It's a savings throw, DC 15, Dex,
All right.
14 fire damage.
And I failed my save. 14 fire damage.
Yes.
Ooh. Flames rip into this guy, burning away flesh and clothing. Is that all, sir? You get
I move towards him. And I'm gonna have Bruce Wayne attack this guy down here.
Bruce
Or
Wayne's
help.
attacking?
Help.
Okay.
In Bruce Wayne's fashion.
Okay.
You know, he pulls out a pellet from his utility belt and sprays him with white zombie spray, which he happened to have,
Yeah.
which is highly distracting. All right, done.
Very good. That was eyes. Varys! Can't help.
Continuing to sprint forward
Okay.
to here. I think that's my spear. 10.
Yes, your spear is right there.
All right, and then I will use again my thing of the wind to sprint past everybody. And come up to my spear, but I gotta move the screen a little. And this guy is gonna catch a pair of arrows.
Right.
Actually, no, Meridon can get to that one. Hang on, I'm gonna shoot this one that's on Brotor to try to drive him back.
That one's gonna die next turn. You can aim at this guy.
All right. Oh, fine. I'll shoot this guy. Jeez, jumping all over, trying to find a target. All freaked out because it took so long to get here.
Varys is still a little shaky.
Obviously, with an 11.
It totally misses. Did you get 2 arrows? Yeah. Ooh, that's a
I had
hit.
2 actions per round. 26. So 7 points into that guy. Then I'm scooping up my spear. So as far as I know, that's just a do.
Oh, yeah. Free action. Grab it. No problem. Got your spear. And... oh, dear. Ah.
10, 15, hang on, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50. Now I'm done.
All right. This guy right here is going to... ooh, nice. He begins gesturing. Yay! Do you do anything, Eyes?
Oh heck, why not? Yeah, I will use counterspell.
All right, you counter whatever he was going to do. And rage painted on his face, he bolts towards you. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to circle around behind you, getting away from this flaming sphere as much as possible. And then he reaches out at you, slaps at you with its hands. You can see its hands glowing with black energy as he does so. The first one.
Did he cast a spell and?
Nope, this is
Okay.
not. This second thing is. The first spell was a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So, and so yeah, he's following the rules. Thank you though.
Yep.
For bringing that up.
Just checking.
Keep me honest. And these hands come at you. First one misses. Second one is a miss. And okay, this guy right here has seen what this keg party does to people, so he does not like standing there. Ooh, let's see. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna skirt down this away. And sees Varys there. And then he sees these two people down here.
You might not want to do that. Veridon doesn't look terribly happy. Jumping off the side would be safer.
I think I'm gonna smoke Varys. So 2 black rays of energy fly out at you.
I'm gonna assume these don't count as ranged weapon attacks.
These are ranged spell attacks. No,
I can only do weapon attacks.
Okay,
with
yep.
weapon missile. It would
Yeah.
make no sense. So
Yep, these do not count.
Yeah.
The first
I
one
assumed not. I mean,
First one goes over your shoulder. The second one slams you hard in the chest for a crit, and I'm going to smite on that.
Hey,
For
Luke.
yes, sir.
I have a thing called Sentinel at Death's Door. That I'm pretty sure it lets me negate crits that happen within a range. Give me 1 second to find it.
Okay.
Oh,
You just took my crit away from me.
that's the most depressing
you.
thing.
not when you're the one who just got critted. It's cheerful when you get critted.
Right?
Dungeon Masters
it.
never hand out add to might armor because it just takes the fun out of
It's
the
a
game.
normal hit. Oh man. Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair.
Thank you, man.
So that's just gonna be 11 necrotic damage then on Varys.
That's a good feature.
Yeah, I just got it after
After our
downtime.
last, yeah.
I don't like you. You can only use it a number of times equals your wisdom modifier, and then long rest. Okay, beautiful. And those are both of my guys. So top of the order, you guys would like to discuss it all?
I'm gonna go help Eyes.
I'm assuming Meridon's going to rip this one apart, so I'm going for the one that just blasted me.
Reasonable. I was
He's finally close enough
actually
to
gonna
rage.
provoke and step into the thing and see if I can't pull them inside, but
I was
you
gonna.
just want
I was gonna move to you.
yeah, that works too.
All right.
That's it.
I'll start off with this guy right here.
I'll give you some damage.
Yeah, give me some damage if you would, sir. As your partying angels sweep over this guy and begin pummeling him with their flagons of ale.
Oh, Castia. Oh, sorry.
And Brawlord, would you like to describe how it dies?
So as the toga-clad spirit guardians are all flying around, they like a bunch of them just like all like cheers their glasses together with him in the middle. So his head just kind of explodes
Just-
from like all the
Okay, nice. And head explodes, body crumbles to the ground, and the ale from their glasses clunking together rain down over his body.
Yeah.
Sprinkling, holy sprinkling.
I'm still waiting for the gastrointestinal water rocket off the beer keg. You know,
And
flies up, explodes.
this guy right here dashes forward. Oops. Runs up
Bloat
to
issues.
Stefan, dragging its sword behind up to Stefan. Where are you going, pretty boy? Slashes at your face.
No.
Miradon says, "Why is he attacking you? I'm
That-
the pretty boy."
That is a hit, Stefan.
Okay, with the sword. Yeah.
Yes. You don't have shield up still, do you?
I do not.
You don't. Okay.
Wait. Stop. Wait. For you, I do. I have
No,
not
yeah.
acted again.
Yeah, that's right. You would have it up. You
Correct.
just-
I would.
Okay, so the sword glances off your shield, and then it brings it launches itself forward with its mouth wide open for your throat. Ugh! Also unable to get through your mystical force field.
Thank
And
God.
that's the only guy you have. So
Yep.
that's the only guy you got left. So Brotlord, you're up.
All right, I'm just going to find my cursor here. There we go. 5, 10, 15. I'll move up to there, and I'll. How moderately wounded does he look?
Not moderately wounded at all. He does his wounds are very, very surface and hardly anything.
He
Alright.
likes fire though.
I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Is this necrotic damage?
Oh, yep,
Okay, what is this, an attack roll? I think it is, yeah.
yeah.
No, it's a miss.
All right. See if I can do anything with the bonus action. I'm done.
All right. Meridon, you can see this creature attacking your poor, vulnerable friend Stefan, who's screaming, probably.
All right. I'm gonna provoke from him while I run after the other guy.
All right. That's what I like.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm gonna engage with some blood axe. Blood axing. Whatever that
A
does.
rage to go with it.
I don't know if we need a rage at this point.
Armor class of 10. That did not
Does-
probably hit.
Does not hit. Oof. Rolled pretty low. Remember, he has that power attack thing where he can take a -5 on his attack roll to get a +10 to his damage, too.
Which is what he did.
Which I guess is what's automatic.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
He has that automatic.
It does look like he did that automatically. Yep.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
oh well.
Well, there it is.
That is the one, though.
Yup. That does it. Holy crap.
Woo! That's a lot.
So
41.
He
Jeez.
literally plants this guy like it was like
Yeah.
it was like a hoe coming or down and just like plants him like straight into the ground.
Yeah.
He now looks like a carrot. Beat.
That's good. That's really good.
Yep.
all right, that guy's been taken care of.
And then he'll go charging after this guy. 1, 2, 3.
Oh dear. And
They call
have-
me Farmer John.
you have 2 attacks because he gets a bonus attack when
That's
he
right.
kills somebody. So you got 2 to go.
That's right.
Oh no, wait a
Plus,
second.
I also gained some hit
No.
points here
You missed on your
Sweet.
first one. You missed on the first one. Hit the second. So you have 1 attack with your bonus action.
with the bonus action.
Yeah.
Correct. 15.
15. That is
hits.
that's a hit.
23 damage. Schwack.
23 damage.
Did you see that? That was from this arm.
This is a magic
now I'm going
weapon,
to switch
too.
hands to my proper one.
This guy is moderately wounded now after that attack. Ooh. And Stefan.
I'm stomping on the ground. That's what you get for coming after me and making fun of me, and just kicking him in the head. He's already dead, obviously. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm an Eldritch Blast this guy over
Now, was
here.
that an action to insult and kick your dead foe?
Kind of a move action, I think.
It's my move action, yeah.
All right, as part of your move action, kick him in the head.
That's funny. All right, so I get 2 of these. 12 probably. 12 I know misses. Yep, so.
That misses. Are you getting the guy a Meridon? Is that who it is?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
14. I think that was what hit.
That misses
Okay.
over his shoulder.
Alrighty. That's it. And then I'm good here. Actually, I don't want anything coming up behind me, so I'm gonna come around the corner here.
Classic.
Yeah.
Bonus
Classic
paranoia.
Strahd.
Yep.
And Eyes, you're up.
I look at him like, are you hiding behind me? And then I step forward. I'm gonna move to here, but DC 15.
What is this? Kind of dex save or something?
Yeah, deck save.
All right.
Oh, that's lame.
I made my save, so what, half damage?
So half damage, 3.
Oh, come on.
And let's I'm gonna booming blade him.
Do I do something?
No, I attack with my dagger. 24 for 6 piercing.
Ooh.
And 2 thunder.
Now, booming blade, is that a magic?
If he moves, he
That's
takes
just-
2d8 additional thunder damage.
But you're using your silver dagger to attack that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then if he moves, he takes extra.
Mhm.
Okay, understood. Is that all, sir?
Yep.
Varys, you're up.
All right. Well, they seem to have that one in hand, so I will sprint over here just to watch Meridon butcher it. But while he's waiting, I'll bring the spear around and stab the heck out of it. Oh, crit
Nice.
for 12.
12 points of damage.
I know, I'm not Meridon. I can't help it.
And Varys, lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, it's totally lethal. The spear goes right through his head and pins his head to the wall. And then...
Guy goes down, tumbles over the wall, splatters on the rocks below.
10, 15. Is that ball of fire going to hurt me if I run up next to it?
If you stand next to it.
Yeah, you've never cast that before? I don't know if in character.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
You would
Is it
know.
obvious? I guess. I mean, as he's running that way, would it be obvious that
So
it hurt me?
the ball of fire is like a 5-foot ball of fire. I feel like it would be reasonable to assume if you get too close, it would probably hurt you.
All right. Well, I will run to there then with my dash and stab that guy too. I feel very bad. I have to do something in this fight. .24 to hit for 8 points.
Solid hit.
Yeah, so I'm like, if it's not obvious, then no. But I would think, hey, it's a giant ball of flaming fire. Let's not stand next to it. Especially because his eyes is ball of fire. So, you know, protection against his companions is unlikely.
Yeah, he doesn't really go with that sort of stuff. And not to mention, all those spells that make your fireball sculpt around your allies, it's because you're not a very good wizard. That's why you need those safety spells.
That sounds like guys. Either way.
I'm taunting the entire dungeon master or dungeon nation.
Yep.
That'll do it for me.
This guy right here looks around, sees the corpse.
Wisdom save for 15.
Oh no!
Ah.
Oh, I made my save. How much damage is this, sir?
7 because it was 14, so he takes
Okay.
half damage.
This guy is starting to look pretty nasty as your partying keg warriors smoke him over the head, and he begins gesturing. Any counter spell?
Does Warcaster have a thing where somebody casts a spell like standing next to you? Or no, that's a different feat, right? I don't have
Slayer or
any
something, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't have any spells.
Actually, I can't do that. I've already used that, so never mind. He doesn't do that. He's going to disengage.
Takes 2d8 damage
Why?
This,
because he's got booming blade on
Boom
him.
blade.
Oh no!
and his speed is also halved.
Oh, jeez. You guys are killing me here.
7
That's the
damage.
idea.
Well, that's kind of the point.
Okay, so this is 5'10". I think actually he's not gonna go. So 5'10", 15, 20, 25 to get right there, and he climbs over the wall, looks back at all of you guys, hisses and spits some obscenities your way, and then begins climbing down the other side of that wall. So he's now out of sight, beginning to climb down that wall.
Yeah, that's going to help him.
Guys, come on, be nice. And that's it. Top of the order, Brotlord, you're up.
If I moved towards the wall, would I be able to see him?
I don't know. You'd have to
5
see
foot
what
wall.
you have to see what you see when you get there. But yeah, it's only about 5 feet. So you're a dwarf. How tall are you?
Hey, I think I may have wrote this down.
You could probably like hop or get a box. Do you want someone to get you a box?
Great. So, I'm 4'2".
4'2". You cannot see over the top of that wall. But
So
you could do a short little jump and see what you can see.
Well, I only use I think I use 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
So can I just sit on top of the wall?
Oh yeah, you can climb up the wall. It's not hard to do it. You get on top of the wall. So move a little bit to be on top of the wall.
Yep. All right. So now can I see him?
Your token didn't move for me.
Um,
Move yourself on top of the wall.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, you can see him. He is right there. He is about 5 feet down the cliffside. He is climbing downwards.
He's back in the aura of the cake party,
He is.
which means he's half speed climbing.
Oh, it's gonna be at his turn. Half speed climbing. Yep.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Dexterity
He's gonna
save.
give him
What's his DC? 15.
15.
I failed.
So
All right.
9 points.
probably a penalty.
So you call down flames from the heavens. They slam into him, outline his form. He bursts into fire. Lets go of the wall. Windmilling on fire, flames streaking down. He plummets and then slams into the rocks below, like hundreds of feet below. His body breaks apart, limbs go flying, entrails and all that stuff, all aflame, scattered across a wide breadth of this cliff here. And I believe that was the last of your foes, defeated by Brotlord. Right.
I'm going to high five some of the spirit guardians before I lose concentration on it. Before I stop concentrating on it, really.
Right.
And
Hey,
grab a celestial brew and drink it real fast.
Yeah.
you know with satisfaction, Brotlord, that their celestial brews are not as good as Brotlord's Reserve.
Nice. That's unfortunate since the bar isn't high.
That's the,
So in other words, they need you up in heaven right now.
right. Terrible.
Are you guys trying to kill me?
All right, let's take
Well,
a
you
quick
can't-
let's take a quick bio break and then we'll come back.
Okay.
I used a lot of spells that battle. I used 2 third levels and a first and second.
Yeah.
And then Meridon just comes and flawlessly kills him.
That was the whole
It's
reason why
easy.
you had to use so many, was because we didn't carry it on, and then we lost Varys, and so we're kind of screwed there.
And I was like the only target
You were, yeah.
back as well.
All right.
baby. And by the way, Raiders, thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to the party. Marquee Gaming. What up, dude? Don't know if you're still here or not. I was busy trying to kill people.
Well, that fight sucked.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Why?
Miradon was in the other room. That's why it sucked.
Varys ran away.
Varys ran away. I tried control spell. Oh, didn't really hit well.
We reduced their.
I had some really good hits, but you put up all the fire in the garden and burn their garden down when they're struggling for food. You know, no biggie.
I also blew a hole in their wall to let all the rabbits in.
The rabbits that are climbing
No,
up
that's
the
just
cliff,
more
Faith.
fruitful.
Climbing
I
up the
imagine that
cliff, yeah.
there's just a horde of rabbits now, a swarm of rabbits.
Down climbing up this 200-foot high cliff or whatever it is.
Did
How
they
tall
hop
is the wall? Did we ever figure out? Or the drop?
400 feet?
Yeah, even slow fall might make that a little hard for me.
There's actually markers here. What does it say?
I don't know. I can't see 'em.
Looks like 300 feet.
It would be a colony of rabbits overflowing place.
Is that what they call them?
Yeah.
Typically, yeah.
What did
I always call them a Fibonacci sequence of rabbits.
5 times, so I can take 30 points off of the falling damage. How many d6 is the max falling?
What the heck happened there?
20.
So, 20 d6 average.
Same damage as if
70.
you were to drink a bucket of lava.
So, it's only 40 points average roll. If I jumped off the wall.
Yeah, those d6s are surprisingly, like you're like fireball's 8d6, most efficient spell in the game, but if you add it up, it's what? 48 plus 8
Fireball?
is
It's like 22 damage. Or something.
what's the average damage of fireball?
It's like 21 or 22.
8d6 average would be 28.
Is it really? Okay.
3.5 times 8.
Okay.
So it's 24 plus 4, 28. Play a lot of champions, you get really good at average damage on d6s.
All right. Well, I want to find out. Oh, we're not all back yet. I'm gonna go off camera so I can eat my dinner.
I'm eating my dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing, Joe. I was just today's pie day, so we got chicken pot pie and then pie for dessert.
It is pie day.
It is.
It is. I had corned beef and cabbage instead for St. Patrick's Day.
That's not St. Patrick's Day today.
It's the best day for crockpot cooking for my game because I'm gaming, so I can cook
Oh
in a
yeah,
crockpot.
that's true.
I have to have a crockpot Sunday, so that's a good crockpot dish. For
That is a good crockpot dish. I don't disagree with that.
My Sundays are always something in the crockpot so the family can eat while I'm gaming. Today was
Wait,
corned
we're
beef
all
and
here.
cabbage because we should be.
Yeah, we're all here.
We're all here.
Yeah, we're all here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You've defeated these horrific monsters.
Darius is standing over here at the entrance to the garden looking dejected with his pile of dead bunny rabbits.
I would like to go back to my archaeology.
Your archaeology?
That was the
Yeah.
whole thing that got us in trouble in the first place. Yeah.
Specifically not grave robbing, but archaeology.
Following Strahd's instructions.
I don't think the Ravens work for Strahd. I think that's actually
Yeah.
why we're here.
Yeah, they're sort of the opposite, as I recall, right?
Doesn't seem that way. Every time they tell us to do something, we run into a giant undead monster. So I'm going with they work for Strahd. Every time we follow the Raven's instructions, we meet undead monsters of various horrific sorts. Often who seem to have something against Stefan.
All right, so Eyes, back over there with your archaeological excavation. You find a whole bunch of coins. Did I already read off the coins to you guys?
I don't think we specifically tallied it.
Yeah, because it triggered the combat. All right, so who's got the loot list?
Miradon. So, Trevor, get ready to write.
Yeah.
One sec. I have access to
I
it
was
too.
gonna say, I thought you did.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is that called? Google Sheets?
Apps.
Google. Come on, internet, go. So my wife was downloading a Steam game earlier today, and she was getting 1 kilobyte a minute.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's like, isn't that like download?
Might take a little while to download something at that speed.
I was thinking that she
Just,
should get the modem out.
I was gonna say,
Much
man,
faster.
I remember when I had a 2800 baud that went faster, right?
Yeah, back to dial up, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got Metronet, I think it's called.
That's
Yeah,
what I have too. Yeah.
fiber optics, and it's so nice. If I like hardwire my PlayStation in, I download games in an hour.
Yep.
All right, I got the loot
Games.
list.
Yep. Same here.
Okay. 600 copper pieces.
Oh man, it's not letting me type. Oh, there we go. Okay, got it.
300 silver pieces. 1,100 gold pieces. 40 platinum pieces. And 20 strange coins that don't look like any metal you've seen before. And they are all stamped with the visage of Strahd and Sarovich.
Would those be the electrum pieces we've dealt with before and got identified in town?
And this they are. They are 20 electrum pieces.
So how much silver was that? It bogged down on me.
300 silver.
300. All right, got it.
And you got the other coins?
Yep.
Okay. There's also, wrapped up in some old cloth, is a set of silver cutlery. Forks, spoons, knives. Looks to be worth probably about 500 gold pieces. This is some high quality eating utensils. There's an entire set made for like a massive dining hall table. So lots of forks and knives and stuff made of silver.
Interesting.
If we went to go hunt lycanthropes, we could have them for dinner.
Right.
You also
well,
find
we take all this, but-
you also find 3 vials with liquid inside them.
I will identify them
In what manner?
with the identify spell.
Okay, so that's like a 10-minute casting time, right?
It is 11 minutes technically.
For each object. So about a half an hour of casting.
Yep. I suspect that
just-
we're going to be camping tonight.
I was gonna say, can I just taste them?
I don't know. Can you identify potions with just drinking them?
Well, with drinking them, yes, but with tasting them, I don't know.
Per the game rules, yes, you can take a little sip and identify a potion.
I'd say drinking them definitely works. You'll know what happens.
Well, if Brotor wishes to preempt my identify, I will relax.
Okay, so Bratler, you take little sips.
Yep.
There are 2 potions of healing and 1 potion of greater healing. Who wants to take those? Should probably divvy them up before you need them.
Yeah.
I have a
Check to see how many I have now.
I have
That's
another
what I'm gonna
group
look
right
at,
now.
too.
I have another group right now in a really bad situation, and they have all of their potions are in a sack on one of the people, and so they're like, "Oh crap! Nobody has the potions we need to use right now."
Oh man,
I have one still.
I have 2 potions of healing.
Yep, I have one that I still have. So
Eyes does not have a potion of healing.
We should give
Yeah, but he has
Merida-
about 45 scrolls, right?
should give Meridon the greater one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
too.
So
I have 1 greater and 1 regular. So, I mean, although I'll obviously take more because I get in front a lot. Other people need them, spread them out.
I can't edit his sheet, but I'll just note it on the loot list that he has it. Eyes will take a potion of healing.
I guess I'll take the other one.
Alright.
Or
It's fine.
Stefan, do you want it?
I mean, yes, but
You know it's
I'll take them
They'll
expected.
just beg it out of us.
but yeah, I was gonna say if I take it, you're gonna have me some kind of responsibility on me about it.
Oh yeah. Stefan, you have the potion. Go first.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Varys, I'm dying, Varys. I'm dying. Did you see they cut me with a rusty sword, Varys?
No,
going
I'm
to
so
die,
sorry, my
Varys.
friend.
I'm going to
I
die.
failed you.
With my knowledge of medicine, you should be getting tetanus any time now, which
I know, I can
apparently
feel
causes
I can
your
feel
mouth to lock shut and you'll
It's
be unable
happening.
to talk.
It's happening. Oh, I can feel my jaw locking shut. I can't move my jaw anymore. It's horrible. Please help me.
Stefan, you're still moving your jaw. Hello, the medicine check.
You're just going slower.
Is there anything else, Luke?
Stefan and Eyes, please take inspiration. Yes, there's one boot. That one boot. And it is it does tingle with magical energy. And as you guys were fighting these horrible creatures, Eyes, you seem to recall that monster that had dug itself up over here also was wearing a boot, and that happened to also be the monster that you blasted over the cliffside. And as you go over there and take a quick peek, you notice hundreds of feet down, you might be able to see the other pair to that boot.
Bruce Wayne, go get that.
No. All right, Bruce Wayne flies down and grabs a hold of it. Boot weighs probably like a pound or two, and flaps his way. It's probably still considered a fairly heavy thing for him, but he can manage to get. He could still probably manage to get that up there to you, and so you now have the other boot. And these boots are covered with etchings and carvings of leaves and vines and a couple trees as well on them.
And spend your time identifying that.
Yep. I'll identify that.
Okay. Identifying that. And I'm going to...
I'm gonna guess these are boots of gender switching.
That's a great idea. me a hot second. I'm gonna make a little card for you guys.
Okay.
So in Dungeons and Dragons world, are they going to change boots of gender switching from a cursed item to just a regular common item?
Well, it's a belt usually.
Yeah, it is a belt.
It's no longer a curse anymore.
How does that work? How does that spell work? Belt of gender switching.
It just literally changes you from whatever gender you are to the other gender.
So someone
Pretty sure
removes the curse.
Nigel would not have hated that.
You would not. It's true. I agree with that. Nigel
right.
would have been okay.
I have now shared
I'm
this.
sorry,
with,
but
I have now shared this with you. These are boots of Elvenkind.
Varys?
Yeah, I think there's scouts ahead.
okay. I don't have to attune to them, which is even better. I will be happy to take them.
Those look sweet too.
And next time I run away like a coward,
Oh, they do look
make
sweet,
noise
yeah.
doing it.
Those look very, very cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Silently stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good deal. Did I don't know if I mentioned to you. I know I told you that I took Mask of Many Faces, but the other thing I took was because I get two of them. I took Beguiling Influence because every time I turn around, you're making me make a deception check. So I decided I need proficiency. That gives me proficiency in deception.
Hold on a second. I missed that. Well, go again.
So my Eldritch Invocations that I took.
Okay.
The one I took was Mask of Many Faces, but you're always asking me for deception checks. I try to push persuasion, but you're telling me no, you're lying to him, which is probably true most of the time. So, I switched. I took Beguiling Influence, which gives me persuasion and deception as skills.
Okay. Cool. Varys, were you doing something with that medicine check?
No, I was just screwing around with him talking about the lockjaw and
Oh, okay.
realizing that I know nothing about it, so I probably believe he can't speak properly anymore because of tetanus.
Because that roll, you're like, oh my god, he does have tetanus.
Did you need one of my potions, Stefan? I'm happy to have you one.
I can't drink it. I can't open my jaw.
Okay. So
I'll
Brotlord,
start prying his jaw open with my hands,
No!
pour it down his throat.
is anybody proficient with medicine? Does anybody actually have proficiency in medicine?
Eyes does.
Brotlord, do you as the
I got
cleric?
+4.
You have
but I'm not
proficiency.
proficient in it.
Okay. So
I have a +3. I'm just not proficient.
I don't know.
Well,
Eyes has
the
plus
only one
5
actually
and
proficient.
is proficient.
Okay, so eyes. You know that tetanus and lockjaw is a pretty common affliction. You're familiar with it.
Takes a
You
long
know that
time.
it does not work the way Stefan is trying to portray it. It takes quite some time for it to set in. But you know that. Whether you choose to share, that's up to you. I'm just letting you know.
Which I'm the one who started the rumor, so I'm not
It's
going
true.
to
He
dispel
is,
it.
in fact.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to pry his jaws open to save him.
Okay.
I mean, I am not remotely what you would call strong, so we don't need to make rolls for this.
You
Okay.
know,
Ferris-
there's another way to administer healing potions.
Oh God! Suddenly, I force my jaw open.
I got it.
Wait. I didn't get that. What's the other way?
Well,
There's two ways to the digestive system.
yep,
Oh.
there are two paths.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you for explaining that. All right, so Varys, you're prying his jaws open, and it's not that hard to get them pried open.
It's really not. It's really you're fighting against me holding them shut because I'm convinced that I have locked.
So you're giving him a healing potion?
I'm hoping someone else can. My hands are busy prying his mouth open.
I can
Okay.
use spell scrolls to heal him. Or
now
I can
you'll
get.
tell me.
Instead of so I'll walk over towards him, and instead of pouring a healing potion down, I'll give him some Brotor's Reserve.
That'll work.
Okay.
Now, what do you? Is it obvious you're giving him Brat Lord's Reserve? What do you tell him?
Oh no, I'm trying to be sneaky and
Sneaky about it. Okay.
Yeah, and I would just say like, hey, this'll get you right as rain.
But to be fair too, Stefan currently has his. Varys is like got his hands over his face,
Yeah.
prying
No,
his mouth open.
Let me stop you there because no, absolutely. Not only am I freaking out that I have tetanus because I'm pretty sure I do now, right? And I'm trying to fight against Varys holding my jaw shut, and then the healer's walking over to me and putting a potion on my throat. I'm trusting all of this. I'm not going to fight.
Okay.
I think that's a potion. I 100% do.
So you feel some like strong,
Strong
burning
liquid. I'm like,
liquid.
oh, that's a big one.
Burns as it goes down.
You're giving me the strongest potion.
Yeah, I definitely like don't back out. I'm like just pouring it from high up, making sure it gets in his face and stuff.
Oh God, it's a frat party.
That means it's working.
There's like it's like foaming up, and there's a froth coming out over his face too.
Is he chanting chug, chug, chug?
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna head over here and start digging up this grave,
Okay, what grave?
or this scarecrow, the base of this scarecrow.
Okay, so after having dug up the base of the one scarecrow and fought a whole bunch of things, you guys all observe eyes going to the base of another scarecrow.
Hey, would you stop it?
What? What?
Stop
Archaeology.
digging things up and creating undead.
I'm not creating undead. I don't know how. Yet. Wait, I do. I'm lying.
Oh, you just brought up a whole pack of them.
I also know how to unmake up the. Also, how to unmake undead. Just push them off a cliff.
It did seem to work.
So
I'm trying to help. Would you help with the lockjaw thing here? Which Brotor
By
doesn't
now-
know how to pour things down people's
By
throats.
now, I probably got most of it down. At least the stuff that was going to go down. It's not pouring down the sides of my face.
Stefan, could you
You feel
please?
better, buddy?
Well, hold on, Stefan. Could you make a Constitution saving throw for me,
Sure, I
please?
can.
Quit biting me.
It's not great. It's not bad, but
Stefan, you are this burning in your belly sweeps through your body, and you start to feel a little bit like lightheaded and a little happy and giddy, perhaps.
okay.
And you are now inebriated, which is So this is going to be the poisoned condition for the next hour until this works itself through your system.
Okay.
No.
Let me find that real quick. Hang on.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and
Yeah.
ability checks.
No, I know, but there's an actual place you can add it here.
Oh, in the character sheet. Cool.
Yep.
And then I will go back to brooding.
So yeah, I feel much better. Everything is fine. Everything is really good. How are you doing? Are you good?
I'm not.
Why not?
I'm sure okay.
You know, do you think maybe do you have any music? You know, we could play some music.
No.
I'm
I begin singing a song from one of Helm's Gospels.
okay. I love it. I dance to it and it's
Performance?
horrific and I love it. Yeah, it's great. Woo! Like I'm totally into it.
Give me a performance check with disadvantage, Stefan.
I made it.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey.
I wasn't sure if you'd be here because you were driving back from Chicago and stuff, but
I got home an hour ago and then my internet didn't work, so I've been messing
oh, nice.
with that.
Eyes was talking about bad internet crap too.
I matched his performance.
Yeah, Stefan, your dancing is absolutely horrible. You're stumbling
absolutely
about and whatnot. So quick update, bring up to speed, Meridon. Your companions just literally finished about 15 minutes ago the fight against all of these undead creatures that had come up out of the ground when Eyes was digging for stuff.
Happy to miss it.
Yeah.
And you spent much of the fight down in the courtyard, not doing a whole lot because you were quite a ways away, but you just managed to get up there and do some stuff. Varus was running away most of the time, and the loot ended up being a whole bunch of gold and other coins, a crap ton of silverware, literally made out of silver, worth a lot of gold, and then some healing potions. Which there was a healing potion that Meridon got. Which one was it?
Greater.
The greater.
Okay, so add to your character sheet, Meridon, a greater healing potion, if you would. And then the group also got Boots of Elvenkind, which Varus took. And
Did not take, was given.
Who was playing as me?
Eyes was.
Eyes.
Did you update my sheet on D&D Beyond or no?
I can't.
Oh, okay. I see one potion of healing greater. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't already added.
And you didn't take any damage or anything, I don't think. You had just
Nope.
barely arrived to the combat.
Yeah, I don't take damage. I don't do that.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You
Oh,
did.
for the one round of combat that you were in, you
I know.
did like 100 points of damage.
It was
Yeah.
good. It was really good.
Yep.
You can probably scroll back and see it, Trevor.
That whole battle would have gone way differently if he had been there from the
If he'd
get-go.
been there,
Oh,
yeah.
geez, he's killing every round. He kills something basically.
Oh, you crit for me. Nice.
Yeah.
I think I got as low as like 9 HP.
Yeah, if Meridon had been there, I probably wouldn't have got back to the fight before it was over.
Yeah. They missed you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So it looks like Brotlord has now cured Stefan of his lockjaw tetanus.
It's true. No more tetanus for Stefan. Because I am doing much better.
You drank one.
And
What?
Stefan, as you retch all over a patch of the garden there, the abbot shows up to the south, walking forward.
Hey, Abbot!
What has happened here? I see undead corpses on my way. Was there some foul abomination that attacked the gardens?
It was in your garden.
I point
Yeah, they were
over
living
to,
underneath.
I point over to Eyes as he's like in the middle of shoveling up this next scarecrow, and I just point.
Yeah. What?
What? So these, and then as he's looking around, he can see the holes all over the place. Ah, they were lying here under the ground this whole time.
Apparently.
That might explain the corruption here and why the garden was not growing as it should. I was hasty
Certainly
to...
probably didn't help.
Very good. This is wonderful. The corruption from the land is being rid, one horrible undead creature at a time. And I thank you all for your heroic efforts in this regard. You know, this is a good start. Now, if we were to present Strahd with his bride, we could rid the entire land of the hazard that clings to it.
Look, man. That lady is not. She is ugly, man.
No.
What?
No.
Dude, I'm just saying, man. She's not.
It's a well-known fact that Stefan is not a ladies' man.
He's
He's
like-
he's
But he's
into
right this
buckets.
time.
wow. Like I mean, like fucking
I'm going to-
eyes wouldn't date her. You know, that's got to tell you something.
Actually, last time I said last time I said I would do her.
So I'm gonna do my best to like start covering up like Stefan while he's talking.
how are you trying to cover that up?
Just literally like giving him a big hug and putting my I guess he's taller than I am. So I climb up on his back and just like essentially like cover his mouth up with my arm.
All right.
And like start patting his head like shh.
Just I don't even know what check that would be. Give me a D20 roll and see what you get.
Form check.
Spycraft.
Yeah. Let's see. 3.
No, the abbot strides forward. You just called his bride ugly, right?
Oh yeah, I did.
You. Are you drunk on Abbey grounds?
What?
He's not crazy.
I had lockjaw. Lockjaw.
We do not tolerate inebriation here. We live clean, pure lives.
I'm pretty sure you drink the wine from the wine place.
Sure.
Wine, a cup of wine every day that we drink to the morning Lord. May he shed the glory of light upon the land, making the produce and the crops grow strong. But this is not a cup of wine. This is not a celebration to some deity. This is debauchery.
Yeah, somebody got to shed something on that lady, I tell you.
Technically, this is Brotor's Reserve, which is holy beer, because it was made by a holy man in a holy way.
The abbot
Brotor.
turns his eyes to Brotor. Explain.
When I my secret brewing techniques, I infuse it with positive celestial energy.
Positive.
While I'm praying to my God.
Hallelujah.
I like that when I'm praying to my God. Yes, goddess. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
Whatever the heck
And what's her name?
Lyria. Lyra.
He keeps adding different syllables. It's just
So-
Lyra, you know.
What deity do you worship, dwarf?
Lyria.
This is a foreign deity. This is not the Morning Lord.
I'm feeling good stuff about this morning, Lord, dude. You should let me give one of your sermons.
You want to give a sermon to these insane maniacs that are here. You think you can bring them back to the light? You think you can wipe the insanity from their minds?
With your help, yep. And
I would like a deception check on the attempt with advantage as you're attempting to cover up Stefan's drunken state. Wrong chat.
there you go.
All right.
Classic me. Critting on the
It's
Critting on the yeah.
It would appear that your friend is lightweight. Perhaps he shouldn't imbibe quite so much of the holy brews, good dwarf.
I give you a holy bruise.
He comes forward to you, Stefan, grabs you by the front of your tunic, and with one hand lifts you up off your feet and pulls you close. And he says, and he whispers to you quietly, and the next time you insult the future bride of Strahd, I'll tell Strahd.
Okay. I'm sorry. Just, it's just because, my mom, she thought I was a loser, and it wasn't my fault, I just couldn't help myself, I just never been very good with the ladies, but I tell everybody I am, and it just doesn't work out. And
Lose the accent when you get hysterical.
sorry, I couldn't do the accent hysterically, sorry.
I relate.
He takes a deep breath, puts you down, and looks at the rest of you. I have an empty cell in the asylum.
It might not seem like it, but Stefan is incredibly useful as bait for monsters. Which is why we let him accompany us.
Well, very good. I think all is in order here. I do thank you for dealing with these horrible creatures.
Thank you, like in the way of a reward?
Reward. Do you not do good
services
to this
as-
world for the sake of the benefit that you bestow upon others? Must there be an ulterior motive for every good act?
My thinking is if you pass on the goodness, we can take the goodness and pass it on to others, and thus sweep across this land, spreading the good word, and all we just need to do is take in some collections.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you what. If you bring to me a radiant, resplendent wedding gown for Strahd's future bride, then I shall bestow upon you, your party, three benefits. They
Can
are,
we pick?
yes.
Who's Strahd marrying? Did I miss that?
The
This
zombie.
is Frankenstein.
Oh, right. Yeah, that'll totally happen.
Yeah, Trevor, you're real green now.
I have the power to raise from the dead those recently fallen. I can also bestow upon them healing. For
Can you
instance,
cure insanity?
observe. And then he places his hand upon Stefan, and his hand glows with black energy. And it seeps into you, Stefan. And you can feel, it feels like icky corruption seeping through your soul. You feel dirty as this energy travels through you. However, your inebriation is completely removed and you are no longer poisoned.
Okay.
And if you were lacking any hit points, you're now at full.
I was.
Hold on a second. No, let me tell you how much you're healed. I actually have to roll for it. You are healed 20 hit points.
That's full.
All right. And so as you guys see him, and Stefan, you see little like black flecks across your field of vision as well, perhaps a side effect of this corrupted healing.
Okay.
And the abbot looks at the rest of you and says, "An example of what I can do for you. Just
Can you
bring
cure
me."
insanity?
Unfortunately,
itself, right?
unfortunately, the mind of the insane is beyond my abilities. But I have been praying to the Morning Lord. Perhaps someday I shall be granted greater power.
That would be handy.
I think we're off to get the wedding dress now. Thank you, Abbot.
Stefan, trying to talk without the abbot hearing. Didn't you say something about his holy symbol and opening something eyes or something like that?
Yes.
Do you think we could talk him into letting us do that?
I think if we get him the wedding dress. Well. No, I don't. I think we're gonna have to kick him in the angel bits, and
I don't want to fight an angel, even a crazy angel.
yeah, I don't really think that we can get
I'd
around this
rather
one.
we found a way to cure him. Is there any spells or magic that would allow us to cure his insanity?
We're looking at greater restoration level, so 6th level or higher, I think.
So can't you do it yet?
Nope, he's a...
I most certainly can, but I believe the spell components are angel essence. So it's kind of a catch-22.
Also, if we just kill the angel, then we can cure him, right?
Yes.
Let's do
That's
it.
exactly where.
So while we're in Vallaki, we'll need to look for a way to cure the angel at the same time.
I'll ask the Abbot if he can if he'll do the black thingy to me next.
Ugh.
My good dwarf, you must earn my boons. That right there was as a way to thank you all for clearing the holy garden of its unholy occupants. And also, quite frankly, your friend Stefan was starting to get on my nerves.
Welcome
Oh,
to the
here's
club.
the holy bunnies from the holy garden you can feed to the holy crazy people. I'll hand him all the bunnies I killed and cleaned.
So isn't Strahd
You were
like
complaining you didn't have enough food, so
Where did you
Here's
get the
some more.
bunnies? Where'd you get the bunnies from?
they were in the garden. I was bamfing around stabbing them before archaeology awoke the undead.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he accepts them and thanks you.
Isn't Strahd already trying to marry like Irina or something? Doesn't he want her?
That's what everything foreshadows. Though specifically, I don't know if we know.
Well,
I think
Isaac wanted Irina. He's got the other lady that we're hoping to free.
yeah, exactly.
Is one of his brides, but since he has multiple brides, I'm not sure how another bride is going to affect him or change his brain in any way. But I'm also pretty sure the angel is a little
I'm pretty sure.
confused.
I'm pretty
Yes,
I'm pretty
that
sure.
did not feel good. I mean, I feel better, but it's like somebody put the poison in me to fight a different poison. I feel sick by it.
You understand, Luke?
Yeah, I'm trying to give an important point of information.
Sorry.
Back at the very beginning when we started playing, this was a while ago. I'm pretty sure you guys, when you met Irina for the first time or talked with her brother Bismarck, they revealed to Ismark, I'm sorry. They revealed to you that Strahd was trying to seek her out, and she had already been bitten twice by him, and that's why they were fleeing the village of Barovia to begin with.
Okay.
Wasn't there another lady, like the crazy lady who was crying about her daughter that got kidnapped?
Yes,
And-
that was Mad
and we-
Mary.
Yeah, we found her the first time Strahd took us to his house.
Gertrude, I think her
Yeah.
name was. You saw her,
Okay.
right? And Strahd kind of like
Saw her.
flaunted. He flaunted the fact that he could just drink her blood, and you guys couldn't do anything about it. So you know that Strahd has her. Yes.
So I guess him having other brides lined up doesn't necessarily prevent this from also being a bride.
Not necessarily.
It's
He
just whether
seems,
this bride will make any difference to him, which is highly unlikely.
But yeah, I certainly have no intention of going dress shopping.
That's actually where we plan on going next.
yeah,
Oh
hold
my
up.
God, why are we doing that?
Time out. While you guys are starting to have this conversation, the abbot, excuses himself and goes back to his place. So you guys are alone now.
Let's go to our house. Let's go to our house and camp for a day, because I used up every spell I had on that fight.
I sort of like brush
As
off
much
the
as I-
shoulder, like I feel great. I think we're good. Let's go.
You weren't there for the beginning, the middle, and most of the end.
Well, that's not my problem.
I'm okay with that one, and we need to talk about if we want to try to get the holy symbol away from the abbot another way, or if we think we might have a shot if we bring the dress back, or how we're actually going to do it. Because
Well, Stefan has prayed to his dark deity, and it has granted him the ability to talk. With people skills. So I'm sure he can convince the deity, the celestial being, to this dress is good enough.
Oh,
So I really do see all roads ending with that dress not being good enough.
well, that seems very likely, but you are correct. I think that we will do our best. We should find the dress we know about, the one that is easy to access, and we take it to him, and we will do our best. I agree. I will do my best to convince him that it is the best one.
At the same time, if we wanted to deal with him in a non-violent way, we could start shipping meat pies over here, and then maybe he would get addicted.
Do you
yeah,
think
because
that
another
would be,
addiction would do so much
you
good.
think that would be better?
Then it gives us leverage over him.
Ice just wants to go to the windmill.
He does.
I mean, I think the other reason we need to go to Vallaki is just make sure how things are going there, to be honest. So
I think we go to Vallaki.
All right.
I have no
So
problem going.
camp for a
It's
day
just-
and then travel.
Yeah, I mean, long rest tonight. Tomorrow morning we get up and go to Vallaki. It's again, my only question is, do we want me now or at a later point trying to sneak in and steal the holy symbol?
I think that should come later.
We can take them if we weren't completely.
Yeah, I'm not convinced we could, and even if we could, I'm not sure we should. But either way, let's go back into our long rest.
All right, Luke, we're going to our house to take a long rest.
Okay. Going back to your house. So you travel out of the the Abbey of Saint Markovia back down into Kresk. It is around 1 o'clock in the afternoon when you arrive back to the cottage that they gave you, and you're getting lots of like weird looks and shock and stares from the villagers in Kresk as you come back down. Your ascent and descent from the Abbey was no secret. People can clearly see you going up and stuff, and they're giving you just kind of like, whoa, type of, I can't believe they went up there type of looks. They don't say anything or anything. You travel back to your cottage, and you're at your cottage, and you're free to take a long rest. Let me see when the last time you guys rested was.
It's right before this.
I think we had a week
We
off.
had downtime before this.
Yeah.
So how that tacks up, who knows?
It was the previous night, so basically you just have to rest until the next day, and you'd be good to go.
So why do we care about getting a dress? What's the benefit to us?
So the abbot has a holy symbol. The holy symbol gets plugged into a tombstone around back. That tombstone reveals, I think, one of the 3 artifacts that we're looking for.
We are hoping to get it from him quietly.
Okay.
I don't.
This may be the way to get it from him without having to engage him in a negative manner.
Yeah,
Also,
I don't
one
support stealing it.
of our tarot cards
Yeah, one of the
specifically
readings
calls out this
stated something
dude.
about it. Yeah, it's a crazy man, basically, or someone who's lost his mind.
Yeah,
We
so
we
the
also know about a crazy wizard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. We know there's someone they call a crazy wizard. We don't know much about him.
So it says that, according to the tarot card, I think that this angel has the sort of light.
That was the impression we were under, was he was the way to get to it. And
Well, I mean, I
the
just wasn't,
item
I
and the
wasn't sure why
graveyard.
that makes sense. It's a chance
Yeah,
of one of those artifacts.
I also
Yep.
I also forgot like what exactly we're doing.
It's, I mean,
No,
partly it's because he's crazy and we're a little nervous about going against a crazy angel, but
Exactly.
we're hoping that if we can get in his good graces, we might be able to get this sword without having to fight him for it.
what we really should do is try to find a way to restore his mind. That's what the tarot cards told us to do.
I would love to. If we can find something in Vallaki, which seems our best odds, somewhere in Vallaki to find a way to restore his mind, that would by far be our best option. But
I agree.
the problem is he doesn't believe he's insane, which most crazy people don't, but that's going to make it harder, I would think. And I mean, honestly, I think Strahd's happily manipulating him and driving him further insane. So I think anything we do is competing against Strahd's ability to make him crazier, because Strahd thinks it's funny as all get out. But I really don't want to kill the thing, or the guy, or whatever he officially is, when really his problem is that he's nuts and listened to Strahd too much. Plus, I'd probably just run away again, so, you know.
We're long resting. We're long
I think
resting.
that was the plan.
Yeah, and then we're gonna travel to Vallaki, but unless, of course, I mean, any other suggestions?
I mean, I'm terrible at the geography. I don't know how easy it would be on the way to Vallaki to go to the windmill just to check it out, because I know we haven't done that and kind of been curious about it. If they really are eating children or killing children and turning them into pies, I wouldn't mind putting a stop to that along the way. But I don't know. Again, I kind of know the geography, but I don't remember it well enough to remember how far out of the way that would be.
It was north of Vallaki, not too far.
I don't remember it being
the windmill
that far off.
That's not accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Not north of Vallaki, east of. Oh, it is a little bit away.
Yeah.
It's around the corner, right there.
Yeah, so I don't know how
doing that.
If it's worth that extra jaunt to try to just see what's there, or if we just want to get this part done and not stack up things we're trying to do at once.
So, the windmill is all the way across the other side of the map, almost. Not quite. So, you guys are over here at Kretsk. Vallaki is here. The windmill was closer to Barovia, your original village. The windmill was like,
is it this?
Yeah, I think. Yep, that's the windmill. Yep, that sounds like. So it's not too far away from Vallaki, and all of these distances aren't that great. But when you have traveled, you have noticed that it's pretty dangerous to travel around here. You keep running into things.
I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. I guess start with what's in Vallaki, and then we'll kind of talk from there once we have some idea of the many options Vallaki can help us. I mean, maybe the priest can at least put us on the path of a great, what'd you call it, greater restoration, or something to save the guy's brain.
Is that the only way we think that's going to restore sanity?
It's the only way I know.
Apparently Strahd could do it, but I doubt he's going to, since he restored mine. But somehow I doubt we're going to talk Strahd into restoring the guy's sanity. So, and I don't know even magically if that will, or if there's some other way to do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. There's no way. It's Strahd.
I know. That was a joke. Sorry. I'm not very good at them.
I was thinking we get more information about the abbot himself. And like, because he left and came back, just the whole history of him. And if we can figure out what happened to him when he lost his mind. Because it might not necessarily be like a spell we have to cast. Just maybe the act of releasing him from something. I don't know.
If we can find out more, but around here they don't seem to know a lot about him. This is the only place that knows anything about him. They don't seem to know that much. But if we can find a way, that would be great.
Is there a way
I don't
to
know.
assess the abbot's condition? Like arcane medicine, religion, like understand what's causing it? Because he's obviously nuts.
Super crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Did either of you have some kind of a commune spell or something that might do it? Some of our spellcasters?
Yeah, I think that it would take some sort of magic that would do that, because there's no known way that I would know that you can just like find a crazy person and know what's causing it.
I'll look through
remove his head and look inside of it.
I'll look through all the spells I know to maybe find something.
Yeah, I mean, I know clerics, you have the advantage you can kind of know all the spells, but if you've got a spell that might help, we could try it.
It's 9th level. When you're a 9th level character, you can cast Greater Restoration. So
that's Greater Restoration? Oh wow.
Yep.
Nice.
Probably going to be a while before that happens.
But other than that, I don't think there's anything that we can do. And not to mention, finding a sun sword when you're 6th level, that would be pretty sweet, but it's not really realistic at the level. So we might be going after things that are, down the road in the future.
If in front of us, we've got to try for it. And it's not like any of us can use it anyway, so,
So, anyway, we'll make our way back to Vallaki, because we have the next mission we wanted to go on was the Northern Tower.
Okay. Sweet, thank you.
No problem, dude.
Brochors abandoned us.
All right. So first of all, you guys are back to your cottage, and there was a long rest happening. So you guys are able to take your long rest without any problem.
Yep.
So it's the next day now. So do your long rest stuff. Brought Lord, you were able to take a long rest without any issues. So go ahead and do your long rest stuff.
Wait.
Then we head to Vallaki.
So we're traveling through the night.
I have a feeling we'll start in the morning just 'cause it's
Yeah.
easier, but I
You
don't
had-
care either way.
you
I
had
can
to-
just
you
fine
had-
at night.
In order to take the long rest, it had to be at night.
Okay. So it'll be morning when we get done with our long rest and head out. This concept.
Mm-hmm.
Can angels get drunk? We could just pour a bunch of bratwurst preserve for them and see if we can get them to pass out drunk.
Let's keep exploring the land and see if we can find maybe a cure for the angel.
Like I said, we can ask around Vallaki and see if they know anything about it.
Yeah, maybe the nice old ladies at the orphanage.
Damn it! No, we're not doing it.
I don't think there are any nice old ladies at the orphanage, so that won't work.
Nice old ladies, they're feeding the populace.
Crazy psychotic ladies? Yeah, no.
All right.
Feeding
So
the populace to who? We don't know, but
To the populace, I think.
I
circle of
want.
life.
Ah, you stupid garbage. There we go. So you guys are at your little cottage here. The next morning comes as you guys have rested and stuff, and you leave your cottage preparing to head to Vallaki. And you guys hear a commotion in the town. People are some shouting, a little bit of whispering and stuff like that. And as people move by you to the south, you gather from a little bit of the conversation that the abbot is descending from the abbey.
Oh, joy.
And the crowd seems to be heading to the south, and you hear a couple people mention something about him being at the burgomaster's house.
Well, I suppose we should see what he's up to now.
Yeah,
Um,
let's do it.
yeah, I'm not looking forward to it.
No,
Me either,
I think we should run for it.
Yeah, yeah.
God, he's coming after us.
So the group is heading toward the burgomaster's house?
Yeah,
Reluctantly, yes.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm not. I'm excited. I love the Abbot.
So the burgomaster's house is down here near the front gates. You guys head down there, and there is a large crowd of people gathered around the house, and especially back around the backside of the house. Like each of these houses in Crest has its own private cemetery out back where they would bury their dead. And it looks like the crowd is concentrated around the backside of the burgomaster's large house. Something's going on back there, and you can hear the sound of something every so often striking something else.
I'll be heading back there as quickly as I can.
Yeah.
All right, you
Yeah,
guys,
little-
Follow.
you guys press your way through the crowd to find the abbot standing there solemnly waiting, and the burgomaster has a shovel in his hand, and he is digging in the earth into what looks like a freshly made grave, in fact, He's hurriedly digging and shoveling, and his wife is standing nearby, tears streaming down her face.
My Lord Abbot, what's going on?
He glances at you and says, I have decided that... Stand by. I have decided the Kreskov line shall not end with Dimitri's son's death. This day, Ilya shall rise.
Oh boy.
And as you guys stand there observing this for a few more moments, you can see that these tears streaming down the burgomaster's wife's face, her name is Anna, they seem to be tears of hope, perhaps joy. Her face is painted with hope. And the burgomaster, as quickly as possible, digging up his son, it looks like, while the abbot waits patiently. And there's excited whispers running through the crowd around.
I don't
Oh boy.
I don't have anything to say here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just.
Do you have a
standing
spare
looking
shovel?
very nervous.
Do you have a spare shovel?
Anna kind of nods and gestures to a woodshed not too far away.
I go get a shovel.
Okay, you go grab a shovel.
Hey, Varys, do you want to dig?
Not particularly.
Oh, it's a good deed.
I'm not saying I'm unwilling. You asked if I wanted to. I do not
All
want
right.
to in any way, shape, or form. However, I will. At least in the interest of seeing what interesting situations are about to arise.
I
I'll
give
go.
Varys the shovel.
I'll go stand next to the abbot and start praying.
Okay. So
Just like Pet Cemetery, you bury someone in this grave and they come back to life.
Yeah, he's
Pretty
gonna,
sure the
use-
abbot's about to demonstrate his mastery of animate dead.
he's gonna use his holy powers.
So I heard Brotlord is praying next to the abbot. And Eyes, what did you say you were doing?
I got a shovel and I gave it to Varys.
Varys, what are you doing?
We'll help dig the body up with a lot of sighs of reluctance.
Okay, Varys is helping dig the body up.
Might as well
After
get the zombie animated early so we can get rid of it.
you guys unbury the wooden coffin, and it is lifted out of the grave and set next to it. The lid is ratcheted off with a crowbar, and inside
Oh!
there is a stench. And inside you can see the body of a boy, some not quite teenage years, but between the ages of 10 and 16, somewhere middle line, maybe 13 or 14 or so, lying there, his flesh pale white. No decomposing or decay quite yet. He died like a little over a week ago at this point. And the abbot strides forward and glances back to you, Brotlord, and says, more fervor regarding your prayers.
I start praying louder.
All right. You begin praying louder, and the abbot approaches the boy's body. His hands begin to glow with black, shadowy energy, flecks of silver and purple sparkling into the air. And he holds his hands over the body, and this black magic descends downward into the boy's body. It seeps into his eyes, his mouth, his ears, these shadows flowing over him. His body jerks slightly and goes still. And then his eyes open, and the boy sits upright, glances around. I can feel them. can feel them everywhere. Father! And he glances around and his eyes settle on the burgomaster. Father, keep them away! And the abbot turns to the burgomaster and says, Witness, your bloodline restored to you this day. And the burgomaster thanks him profusely. The boy's mother, Anna, rushes forward, hugs her son. Tears are streaming down her face. And the boy jerks away from his mother and says, keep them away, please. They're all around. Please keep them away from me. And the abbot says to the burgomaster, tomorrow, visit my abbey, and we shall discuss the future of Kretsk. And then the abbot turns and walks away.
So, Luke,
Yes.
I didn't want to interrupt you while you're doing your thing, but while the abbot was casting his spell or doing whatever he was doing, could I do an Arcana check to see if I recognize it?
Yes. This would be Arcana would be just fine. Yes, go ahead.
We all note how much that energy looked exactly like what the undead were using on us.
Broadlord,
Sure, it's fine.
you're not sure what he did.
Yeah. Can I make any sort of determination as to what the why it was all dark and evil? Like,
Yeah. Let's just do probably a religion check would be fine. We'll go with that. It's intelligence based for sure. So your guess is that since you guys know that he's a divine being and that somehow he's gone insane and things are going on, you suspect that his nature has been corrupted to a great extent. And thus, when he calls upon his divine abilities, now they come forth with a twisted, poisonous corruption to them. So they still work as they might have in the past, except that there is something evil about them now, something dark and hideous.
so the boy is probably tainted for certain. He's also paranoid and seeing hallucinations. Maybe.
Or he's remembering whatever was coming after him before he was brought back, depending on what was going on with his soul having died here.
Is the boy available to check out?
I mean, he's right there, still sitting in the coffin. His mother is hugging him. His father has come forward now, also hugging him.
I'll see if I can approach cautiously and ask if I can do a medical examination.
The father turns to you and says, "Why would you need to do that? He's restored to us. Look, our boy, back from the dead."
Does he have all his pieces?
He looks around and nods. It looks like it.
You're certain of this? Like you pushed on his appendix and made sure that his appendix was there.
But no. Why wouldn't it be there?
If it's missing, he could just end up dead in a day or two.
Isn't the appendix a vestigial organ that's no longer needed in the human body?
No, it's a store point of bacteria.
It's funny.
It's
Are you
store
a
point
medical
of
expert?
bacteria. It's vital.
Are you a medical expert?
Say again, Varys?
It's a storing point of bacteria to reseed your gut. It's actually, although not vital, fairly valuable to keep.
Especially if you're eating raw meat.
Or taking antibiotics.
Or taking antibiotics. But the appendix might not be the only organ that's missing.
The burgomaster strains at this point. What are you suggesting?
I am suggesting that while it was an amazing miracle that the abbot has brought your boy back, uh, I would like to resort to more mundane methods to verify his health and quality so that we can ensure that he is going to have a healthy and prosperous life and be able to fulfill his ability to continue the line.
So you'd like to give him a physical?
Yes.
See no harm. Let's do this inside, though. He's glancing around at the crowd of people that are... The crowd around is just like their eyes and their faces. They've just witnessed a miracle. You know, the boy was dead and now he's alive again. There are whispers of the abbot. Some other people are starting to wonder if the abbot gives services or anything like that. You know, they're wondering if the Morning Lord has returned and stuff like this. So there's lots of excitement around after this miracle just happened. And the burgomaster is requesting this physical to take place inside the house, out of the eyes of all these people around. So he and his boy and the mother will go into the house. I'm assuming Eyes is going with them. And the rest of you, what are you up to?
Well, there's a hole here that probably needs filling in.
I'm going to ask I'm going to ask the abbot if he can explain to me what he just did.
The abbot has been walking away.
Oh, all right. Well,
Do you want to have followed after him when he was walking away?
yeah.
Okay, he doesn't stop walking, so it's going to be a walk and talk as you go along with him. So Brotlord waddles off after the abbot, and what do you say to him as you guys are walking?
I'm going to ask him if he can explain to me what he just did, and could he possibly teach me how to do it?
Well, I reached into the netherworld and pulled the boy's soul back into his body, of course. It is not beyond the scope of the Morning Lord's influence to revive the dead. I just offered the same benefit to you all, but yesterday, if you were to bring me a wedding dress, but it appears that you still have made no progress on that simple request that could bring restoration to the world around us.
It hasn't even been 24 hours yet.
And yet you linger.
I had to get a good night's rest, and not to mention the undead that were in the garden set us back a little bit.
Do you think the people of Barovia rest easy at night? Do you think they recover their strength each night as they cower in their homes in terror, as the wolves and other monsters prowl about? No, they don't. They live in terror every moment of every day and every night. And we must purge this land of the devil.
Agreed. And these folks need to start believing in the Morning Lord and start coming back to church.
I agree. More worshippers does mean more faith, and more faith is the fuel of the gods.
Cool. So yeah, can you show me how to do that? Reach into the Netherland and bring people's souls back?
Well, what level cleric are you?
6. I've been studying Cleric C for 6 levels.
Well, you can only fish the souls out that are nearby, not the ones from the far away.
I sense great aptitude in you, dwarf, and a desire to serve those around you. Perhaps when you... What level can you guys reach? What level is it to do Race Ed?
Ninth.
Ninth level?
Jeez.
Okay. Perhaps when you have accomplished 3 more milestones, one of which might be retrieving a wedding dress, I'll be able to teach you the higher secrets of the faith.
Okay,
But you must prove
go.
your faithfulness to purging this land of evil.
I did, and I'll go convince my companions to find this dress and come back.
Very good.
All right, see you later, and I'll try to give him a high five as I'm walking away.
He stares at your hand for a moment. And give me a persuasion check. Crits this. He reluctantly gives you a high five, but there's no enthusiasm behind
That's
it.
fine.
Huh.
That's fine. I'll have all the enthusiasm for him,
Okay.
and then I'll start running back to it.
He does intentionally hold his hand a little bit too high, so you kind of got to hop a little bit to hit it.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, you return to your companions. Stefan, Meridon, Varus, what would you guys like to have been doing?
I'll just be waiting by the Burgermeister's house for when Ice comes out and gives his report.
I think I'm doing the same thing. I don't have a lot of input towards this right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not me. I understand. All of this is very bad.
Yes.
And Meridon, did I hear
Same, yeah.
same? All right.
I don't know if it was like a raised stat or if it was like some sort of, zombie
Right.
type spell. So
Right.
I'm just waiting for it to come attack all these people.
No,
I can watch them laugh.
my character just has the inner dialogue right now, remembering how it felt to have it done to him, and so realizing that is a terrible thing that he's doing.
And that's what I remember you saying. It felt horrible. So Varys is like, this is going to end badly.
And as you're giving the young lad a medical examination to determine if he is whole of body or if something bad is going on. So please give me a medicine check. As you're just going to use a mundane examination, nothing magical, correct?
I was going to start with medicine and then move on to identify to see if there are any magical effects
Okay.
he's currently under.
Okay, so with
Or
the
there's lingering magic, maybe? I don't know.
with the medicine check, you determine that his body is whole. I mean, he's not very strong. He's very weak, having just been brought back from the dead. But he's not injured or anything. He seems to be fairly healthy. You do notice the entire time that you're performing your medical examination that he is glancing around all of the time, complaining or just whispering about people watching, people being around, that they're after him. Always glancing around, clinging to his mother or clinging to his father. At one point, he clings to your leg and begs you to take them away, to remove them, to hide him away so they can't find him.
Ah, yes, the things that are surrounding you. I point to the corner of the room and said, like that one.
Yes, they're all over the place. The Watchers. You must help me.
What are they saying?
They don't say anything. They're just looking at me. They want me back.
Ah, I see. Miradon has much more experience with this, as he got eaten by a tree once.
Boy doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Can I attempt to deduce what the heck he might be talking about?
Yeah, I was going to tell you that. Based on your medicine check and your observations and his behavior and stuff like that, you're pretty sure that he has some form of insanity he's currently under the affliction of. As of right now, you're not sure if it's mundane or magically induced, but the lad clearly seems to be paranoid about people watching him and stuff, and he's lost his mind.
I'm going to try protection from evil. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed, they get a new savings throw.
Charmed, frightened, or possessed?
Right.
That does not seem to have any effect on him.
Okay. And I'll also cast Identify on him to look for magical effects.
Magical effects.
See if he's under the influence of a spell at the moment.
Okay. You take 10 minutes and cast Identify on him, and he does not appear to be under the effects of a spell currently. And you thus determine that this is probably a maybe not naturally occurring, but it's a physical mental illness. Directly affects his mind. It's not magically, well, the current, whether it was magically induced or not, you don't know, but there's no magic currently affecting him that's causing it. It could be removed.
I see. So, my recommendation to you is attempt to maintain a moment of quiet through meditation and careful clearing of your mind, such that maybe they cannot reach you. Also, the spells that I had cast over you do offer protection, and they should keep you safe, at least until we return.
The boy's kind of listening to you as he glances around. Give me a persuasion check as you try to soothe him.
I might have caused some mental damage there.
He is not soothed at all. Spells? You cast spells on me.
I did.
What if they cast spells on me? He gets worse.
Ew. Oh. Anyway, my work's done. Tell your father. Don't go outside.
The father and mother have been here the whole time.
Oh yeah. Well.
He sells his methods.
It appears that a piece of your son's brain is missing.
Part of his brain is missing.
Yes. His entire personality is not here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Keep him safe.
Is there a
We must find a cure for this malady. We're looking for powerful restorative magics.
But the abbot brought him back from the dead. Surely he can also cure him.
I do not feel that this is within his power.
Well, if you can find a way to bring his mind back, we would be in your debt.
You wouldn't happen to have any leads?
Well, there are rumors that come in on the wine cart about the wizard to the north of Vallaki.
Gotcha.
But the rumors speak of his madness, of himself, so I don't know if a mad wizard would be able to help a whole lot, but he's rumored to be extremely powerful. And then, of course, there are... Have you heard of the witches?
The ones that own the orphanage at the windmill?
Supposedly, the rumor is they sell pasties to the folk. Meat pies.
Yeah, the orphans make them.
It's possible these witches would know of something or have some ability to restore my son's mind. Another possible lead. High in the mountains to the south, there is rumored to be a temple that once many powerful wizards dwelled there. They still there, well, they have arcane knowledge. Perhaps. But clerical magic, clerical healing, I'm sad to say that the only powerful priest that we know is the abbot himself.
Yes. Well, he tried his best. Now take care of your son. He is going to act very erratic. So be careful with it.
They nod their heads.
Just used to that.
They understand. They
All right,
and they
Allie.
thank you. They thank you for your help, too.
All right. Tell everybody everything. And guys, we need to find something that cures madness and fast.
Apparently, a lot of something, not just a single dose. Apparently,
Yeah, I think we all need doses.
Do we know how? Do we know how the kid died?
can't remember if we heard of that.
I think you guys might have learned. Let me look it up real quick.
So I was thinking we were told that, but I don't remember for sure.
I think you were. Let me just find that piece of information.
I'm sure he had it coming.
It was just an illness. He got sick and died. Nothing specific.
All right. So off to Vallaki.
He had it coming.
Yeah, I would say still Vallaki is our best place to start. If nothing else, it's the biggest town, so
Plus, we can
has the
go
best
see
chance
that
of having
wizard.
other information.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
wizard's quest pops
near
up.
there, right?
So I put a little checkbox on the checkbox that I have for completing this mission. Put a little check next to it every time Luke mentions it. And statistically speaking, we need to be there now.
Yeah, it has been mentioned a time or two, huh?
Which one?
The wizard,
The wizard.
north of Vallaki.
So don't misinterpret my reminding of plot hooks for any sort of DM nudging at all.
I don't think
Nope,
we really
too late, you
seriously
have to.
are. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't think misinterpreted is the right term.
Here's Luke railroading us.
Right? Here we go. Choo choo, everybody. Let's get on the train.
I thought I got to play my character. I didn't know I was playing Luke's character.
No, we're definitely
Just to throw
So-
him off.
From this day hence, all of the plot hooks will involve going to Strahd's castle.
all of it. All of it.
Oh God.
Oh, looks like you gotta go to
Stealing his
Strahd's
choice.
castle. He can restore madness or sanity.
Yeah.
Oh, he did,
stealing
he
his
did the
chairs.
Paris? No problem.
He did seem to do it rather easily, to be honest, which is quite frightening.
Yeah.
All right,
right.
off to Vallaki we go.
All right,
Yep.
so traveling to Vallaki.
Yep.
I'm gonna put you on the overland map, and then I gotta go take a bio break.
Yeah, me too.
So I'll be back in a hot second.
Turns out everybody in Ravenloft is crazy. Go figure.
I'm still such a fan that was Saint Markovia. That Abbot, or whatever that of Saint Markovia. Markovia was the Abbey of Saint Markovia. Such an amazing little Easter egg.
Mm-hmm.
I posted to the group about the book coming out, which I'm excited about. Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
Okay, so it's kind of fun. I was first edition, so this is kind of my next connection to Ravenloft,
Oh yeah, no,
which is a little different.
I played every edition of Ravenloft. So.
I think we briefly did a second edition or started one, but it didn't really work. It kind of fell apart before it ever got going, so I never really got to do it.
Yep, I played every edition except for, I don't know if there was a fourth edition one because I pretended fourth edition never existed. So,
Fourth
other
edition
than
was
that-
fine if it wasn't D&D.
Yeah, if it wasn't D&D.
I
Yeah.
always was. It wasn't. It was a bad system, but it didn't feel like D&D at all.
Yeah, that was my issue with it. I don't know that I would have liked it or not. I guess I didn't weigh it that fairly. I just didn't like it
Yeah.
because I was playing D&D and didn't feel like D&D. So
Right.
I've heard.
Well, I don't know if you played them, but the board games, the Castle Ravenloft.
yeah,
board
exactly. Yeah,
games,
Luke has those.
Those
too.
were really good.
Yeah.
They were a lot of fun
And they were based on
as a
fourth
board
edition.
game. But but they were the 4th edition system as a board game.
Exactly.
They really worked well. And
They
were a
were
lot of
fun because they were a board game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've heard people basically say before. I've never played 4th edition, but they basically said that 4th edition's biggest problem was that they called it D&D. If they had published it as a different game with a different name, then it might have been okay. But they marketed it
I think
as
so.
D&D, and people were like, "This is not D&D."
It
So
didn't
that
feel
was
anything like D&D.
Yeah.
Especially coming off of, for me, 3.5.
Exactly.
Which the main claim to fame of 3.0 and 3.5 was you can literally make the character you want to make, and we'll have the rules for like you want to play a wizard stomping around a plate mail. Here's the penalties you're going to face. You're probably not going to be great at it, but you can do it.
But you can do it.
And
Exactly.
4th edition threw all of that out, so the characters were really totally cookie cutter.
Well, and more than that,
coupled with the whole change of the system really did. It really was like this is not D&D.
4th edition really turned the game into a like an MMO, right? You had tanks and healers, and it was the whole idea like a tank would be up front, and a tank would take the aggro of the monsters and take the hits, and then the healer would heal, and so it was just very like, and you had damage dealers. And I know that 5th edition adopted a little bit of that, but not 4th edition was horrible about it. It was really
There was one beautiful thing about 4th edition.
Yeah.
There was one beautiful thing. The movement of the minis. Suddenly you had powers that could move you 5 feet or shift this guy and slide and teleport. I mean, so 5th edition kept a little bit of that.
It did keep a little bit, yeah.
But I thought it was beautiful.
I kind of agree, and I played enough 4th edition. I didn't play much. I would try now and then to remind myself how much I did not like 4th edition. So, but I do agree with the movement, and more than that, I think the real point to me that the even reason that I know 4th edition as well as I do is because of what Alex said. The games, right?
That's more where I know it from.
Castle Ravenloft and the Dritz one, and they're all
the Red Dragon one.
Yeah, they're all 4th edition. They're all the same game as 4th edition. They just have that's pretty much the same system.
So if I just play those games a little bit, then I would get a feel for what 4th edition was like.
Absolutely.
Oh, cool.
Basically, you get a really rough idea.
Really rough, but it's pretty much the spells are the same. Like the wizards being able to like recover, and like the very, very similar.
Okay, cool.
I said the biggest thing, like I said, is it just I have certain characters I play in various different editions, and none of them most of them were not possible in 4th edition, and that kind of shot me down because again, like you said, it was supposed to be D&D, and my purchase for D&D I've been playing since 1st edition.
Yep, me too.
Didn't work, so that was kind of a harshness.
I hear you. Yep.
What I found with 4th edition was it lacked like a certain imaginative like function. Like you could see how like the point a +1 here and a +1 here would actually like that's why an elf is faster, right?
Yeah.
Whereas 4th edition, there was a +1 sword, a +2 sword, a +3 sword, a +4 sword. There was +1 armor, +2 armor, +3 armor, +4.
Yeah.
And it was mechanically necessary to have that equipment, right? For game balance. And it really detracted from that sort of natural storytelling that occurs in Dungeons and Dragons, just from stats and how the spells work. And, and so, but as a dungeon master, if you were running the game and you could add all that stuff back, then it wasn't too bad.
All right, so you guys
we're all back.
are leaving Kredsk to travel to Vallaki.
Yep.
So setting off early in the morning, you guys begin traveling. And each hex here is 1/4 of a mile. So 3 miles an hour is a good clip. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll call that about a half an hour of travel or so to get to that point right there. And could I get Brotlord to give me a D12 roll, please?
4. You guys travel for another half hour through the woods. And you arrive to this bridge here. Varys, a D12 roll.
Oh, happily. Hey, 4.
As you guys
I'm 5 in the brought Lord.
As you guys are about midway across this bridge, on the other side of the bridge, a couple men step out of the trees. One of them sniffs the air and then nods your way, and then the other man says, "Greetings, friends! It's a good day to find you here traveling."
Oh, why's that?
Oh, well, you see, this bridge here is our property, and you must pay a toll to cross it.
It's
Yeah,
our
let's not do this.
property, and you must pay a toll to rent it.
Yes, let's just get right to the point then. You carry certain items on you that, they be silver. In fact, lots of silver by the smell of it. You'll be handing these items over now. Or, well, let us just say that very, very bad thing will climb from underneath the bridge and eat you.
Just to point out, how are we supposed to eat the lycanthropes if we get rid of our silver cutlery?
I don't think I can solve that problem for you. Now,
Because
You
know
do
how
realize
chewy they get.
Please don't do this. Everything that's done this, we've had to kill it. And I really am kind of tired of murdering things today. I don't want to kill you and whatever thing you put under the bridge. I'll do it.
Varys,
But
we
I
haven't
really would
murdered
just like to
anything
get to
today.
Vallaki safely. It hasn't been today. Since we've come to this land, we've had many times we've been ambushed by fools like this and forced to kill them and their little pets. And I don't want to do that today. I'm not having a day for it. So you go your way. We'll continue our way, and nobody has to die. Doesn't that make a lot more sense than us killing you and leaving your corpses here to rot?
oh, of course, but we would be happy to go away and leave you in peace. But you must understand that there is a law in this land. It prohibits the carrying of silver of any type. Silver coins, silver weapons, silver cutlery, silverware. No silver whatsoever.
I would like to point out.
So, if you would be so kind to hand over all of your silver, we will leave you in peace, and none of our companions will ever bother you again.
I
I'll
had
point out that we've
noticed.
spoken to Strahd with silver all over the place, and he doesn't do it. Since he's the law of the land, I don't believe you're telling us the truth.
And-
I'm going to move back towards the shadow of a tree.
The electrum with Strahd's face on it is half silver. It's half gold, but it's also half silver. See, Strahd approves silver as currency in his land. He hates you.
Does this mean you're not going to cooperate?
Absolutely,
Yes,
we're going to
we're
cooperate.
Going to kill you.
You should pay us money, and we'll let you live.
Both men, these deep growls come out of their throats, and their forms begin to shift and crack and bones, and they begin to get larger and expand in size. Hair sprouts out all over them. Their heads turn into those of wolves, and their limbs have claws on them. Their lower legs turn into odd hindquarters of wolves, as well as they're standing on their hind legs. Both of these men transform into, well, werewolves, it would appear. And one of them growls, "Last chance."
I'll rage.
I'm hungry. Anybody else hungry?
You know, this is a totally unusual thing, but I don't rage, but god damn it, I'm right behind Miradon on this one. I'm fucking tired. I'm with Varys. This is stupid.
If I have time to transform before
upset.
combat, I have time to rage before combat, so I'm raging.
Agree.
Varys, you've been trying to say something. Go ahead.
I'm stepping into the shadow that I moved near, stepping out right behind him, and I'm just going to start spearing the hell out of him. I've had enough.
Okay, let me get
Totally with you.
let me get a map for you.
The whole party's at the end of our ropes here. We're just done with these
This has
fuckers.
been a bad day.
Yep.
You're making it worse. So you're going to die. I normally don't like to say things, but I'm really tired of you guys.
Oh, it's so true.
I tried. I tried to talk you out of it. Now you get to die. I've just had enough.
So true.
Let me see. I'm gonna throw you guys on this map here. I don't really have a. I don't.
I just see all of us like, really? Again?
Wait a second. I might have a bridge map. Let me see if I have a bridge map somewhere in here.
Ferris has not had a good couple of days. Meridon missed most of the fight, so he's kind of irritated because, you attack things up as much.
I haven't gotten to murder anything in a while.
I'm gonna throw it over here.
I mean, technically you killed things the other time, but you don't remember it, so it doesn't count.
Right. Yeah. This forest path looks familiar.
I know we use it a lot.
Gotta stop
Hey.
going on this path.
A different route from now on.
All right. Let's see.
I want Ice to stab somebody with a metal fork and like one of his weird make my sword really awesome spells and use like a metal fork on the guy just for the effect.
He does it with a metal knife that he took off.
I know, that's why the fork would be funnier.
And I'm gonna draw on this map to indicate where the bridge is. Stand by.
And how high is the bridge?
Stand by. So a cart has to go across the bridge. So I feel like 15 feet wide is probably decent for a bridge.
I would think so.
It looks like you got some corpses down here.
Oh yeah, let me take care
There are
of
going to
that.
be some more.
Yeah.
I had to really zoom in and see what they were.
Yeah.
Take care of those. And I'd said you guys were like roughly in the middle of the bridge. Put you about right there. And I need tokens for these guys.
Does the bridge have a rail, like a handrail or something?
So this is a stone bridge that goes across a river, and the river basically the river is right underneath the bridge, and the river runs from left to right on the map, and it has like, it's not a rail, but it's just the stone has been built upward into guardrails or sides of the bridge. I would say that they're probably about 4 feet high-ish or so. Maybe 3 to 4 feet high would be a decent guardrail for the bridge. Just to kind of keep wagons and other things from falling off too easily. But not so high that you couldn't, like, jump over them or something or get pushed over. And those
And I know
guys,
it's one of those annoying questions. But which side of the bridge has a shadow right now?
let's say that this side over here. Wait, which cardinal direction does the sun rise in? Is that the east or west?
Rises in the east. That's
So
in
if
the
we're
west.
north of the equator, the sun is in the south, and it rises in the east. Sorry.
Okay, so it rises in the east. That's okay. So it rises over this way, which means that the shadow is going to be on that side of the bridge. Yeah. Yep.
Except this is.
That's why I would have.
Well, it is if he made north the bottom of the map.
Oh, that's true. It is Ravenloft.
North is the top of the map always.
Okay, then east is the right side.
Oh, east is the right side. Okay, sorry. I don't know my directions.
I just want to have moved to that side of the bridge when they were talking. That's all
fair.
that matters to me.
That's fine. You moved to that side of the bridge.
Then I want to
Just want the shadow on the side of the bridge I'm on.
Okay, that's fair. All right, now let's everybody select your tokens and roll initiative.
Gosh, come on, dice. Give me a decent initiative. No, I can't have advantage. Oh, bloody hell.
I've got 2 inspiration, I think. Let's see.
When
Yeah.
do barbarians get advantage on initiative?
I don't know. I don't have it now that I'm aware of.
That's a little higher.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm not
I'm
sure.
gonna use one of my 2 inspiration to give myself advantage.
I wish I had somebody to give. Jeez. I hate when I set something cool up and then the stupid dice betray me.
7th.
Oh, so next level, nice.
Yeah, also, if you're caught in a surprise round, you can use a rage to get into the surprise round.
What is going on? My D&D Beyond is not loading.
Mine was going kind of slow a second ago.
Don't screw me over. I need you. No.
I mean, I'm sure you have werewolf stats in Roll20 somewhere.
I mean, I can look it up in the book too. What do you mean werewolf? Who said anything about werewolf?
They're
You
men that
did.
turn
Hey,
into
hey,
wolves.
Luke, I got your back.
Dude, put that book away, or I will drive to Hazlitt or Okemos or wherever. Not a piece of junk. So now I gotta flip through books. Oh. Piece of crap. I gotta roll physical dice. Oh, yay.
I could pull up a werewolf in D&D Beyond and just roll for you. I think that here. Let's see. Will it let me?
All right. Let's see. Dragon.
Are there people that can turn into dragons? That'd be a pretty sweet
Right.
fucking throat.
Where dragon?
Yeah.
A friend of mine had the an email address where Kirby, which I thought was hilarious.
Of all
Would be
the
a
things to turn
Dracanthrope?
into.
By the way, Volo's Guide to Monsters does not have an alphabetized list of monsters in the back. It's so stupid. They put it in the front of the book. It's like every book is in the back, and then in this one, there's like in the front.
Well, how many times have you run Volo in a campaign? He usually comes across as a person who gets people into trouble.
I like him in the first chapter of with that Waterdeep one that I can't think of the name of now.
Dragon
Dragon
Heist.
Heist. Yeah.
Yeah. Like he sends you a, well, I shouldn't. Yeah.
Yep.
It's pretty sweet. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I'm running it right now, and my party is very enthused with Bolo every time he shows up. And I have him show up all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have to. He's a fun NPC.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as long as the group's into it.
Yeah.
All right.
In my games.
So they opened up a bar, and Bolo is single-handedly drinking all of their profits.
See, and in my games, because obviously the same idea, right? They have the bar, but in my game, Volo is like, now he's always like handing them free things that they know are never going to be free. He's like, here's this reward, and it always results in like being some kind of money sink or time sink, or just like the bar.
Yeah. I have Volo studying spirits. That's why he keeps drinking.
Nice.
I think that's his motivation at some point. And they mentioned that's what he's working on, right? Is his
Yeah.
next book?
His next book,
It's true.
which I do believe is spirits and something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one who talked him into going into Undermountain. And now that's where they are.
Which, by the way, I'm on level 5 now, That is a hella fun dungeon.
It is fun. We still haven't gotten out of level 3. They just keep. There's so much to do there. So they keep doing because they went to Skullport after they found their way finally to Skullport. They encountered a bunch of Drow that they're pretty decent level. They're like 7th level. They can't handle them, so they've had to make a deal with them. Like it's been.
One of my guys nearly got impregnated by a spider.
I'm ready now.
Nice.
You ready?
Yep.
Ready? Okay.
That sounds great, Joe. Thanks. I'm ready. All right, Meridon, you're up.
Werewolf-like creature. Okay. Well, I'm just going straight forward, and I'm assuming you let me have my pre-combat rage.
Oh, sure, that's fine.
So I'll attack this one on the right. Recklessly, of course.
Ooh.
Those who would.
All right. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Oops. Oh, well, I guess it showed up. Okay. So 24 slashing damage. This is a magical weapon if it matters. And then 8 radiant damage.
32. Your axe slashes into this thing, rips open its chest.
Okay. Attack 2. 24 again.
Good gravy. And your second attack rips open its stomach. This thing looks mortally wounded at this point.
I just look it dead in the eyes and have this sort of maniacal grin on my face. And I'll be done.
All right. Beautiful. Eyes, you're up.
I'm gonna throw a level 2 flaming sphere right behind him.
Really? I'm going to throw ice off the bridge.
I really wanted them to get onto the bridge so I could throw them off the bridge, but
Oh, I'm not convinced there's not actually something under the bridge. So.
oh, that's a good point.
I'm gonna assign this sphere to you so that you can move it around. Okay, there you go. Place it where you wanted to put it.
Okay, right there, and then I have him, oops, bump into that dude. So
Okay.
deck save.
I made my save, so half damage.
Half damage. Oh, and I walk up to him.
How much damage is it?
Casting spells. There it is. 11.
11. And is that all, sir?
That is it.
Could you put a red token on you to represent concentration?
All right.
And Stefan, you're up.
Okay, so I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. So I'm going to move to here, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's good enough. Okay. So so this one here, I am going to spend a sorcery point for ranged touch attack, distant spell. And I'm going to cast an Inflict Wounds. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to use it at 2nd level.
Reach out and inflict somebody's wounds.
The one that's like dead.
What's that?
You're targeting the one that's almost dead.
I don't know which one. I guess I didn't.
The one on the right.
I thought this one was almost dead. Okay, never mind. The one that's not almost dead. Is it obvious from here that there's one that's super beaten up? Or
Absolutely, absolutely. The one on the right is nearly dead. The one
Then I
on the
will
left.
definitely not target that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh crap.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
So for 17 necrotic damage.
By the way, I have my silver dagger brandished right in front of him.
Is the frightened condition because of it? It was nice of both of you to ignore the one I almost killed, by the way, so now it gets a chance to attack. That's
Well,
pretty
you
good combat
you
efficiency.
questioned it, so I thought I wasn't supposed to. Oh, man, it made me feel weird. Like, oh, I met the one that because did the wrong one.
So this werewolf-like creature that you nearly killed, Meridon, snarls at you and goes to town. All attacks with advantage. Yay.
I read the room wrong. Sorry about that. Thought that I was supposed to attack the one that was not almost. I thought you were like, oh, why use up all your damage on that one? That's what I thought you were going for there.
That's fine.
So it
I think he was just afraid to steal Meridon's kill.
Yeah, well,
claws
that
at
too,
you,
right?
Meridon.
You get in trouble for that all the time.
Ooh, that's a hit. For oh jeez. Come
I
on.
can't imagine you even need to roll. They probably all hit.
9 slashing damage as its claw rakes across.
It's already halved or no?
It's not, so go ahead and have it. And then its maw lunges forward and teeth go for your throat. That is a hit for 4 piercing damage, halved to 2. And please give me a Constitution saving throw.
God, I hope I fail. Here we go.
So we need werewolf Meridon.
Damn it.
You can feel something in the saliva, Meridon. Either makes you feel uneasy or hopeful.
Meridon, did you get more powerful? Because you must.
I wish. Although I think if you actually get lycanthropy, your character is essentially dead, right?
You go insane.
Yeah.
It depends on how the DM handles it.
It's hardly new.
This one right here.
Oh, he takes 11 points of damage for ending his turn next to my flaming sphere.
Oh, this one does?
Yeah.
Oh, so he can feel the heat radiating away from that sphere then?
Mhm.
I feel like he's going to move away then before he ends his turn. So
That sounds really cool.
he's going to move to there, which provokes from eyes.
All right, I will
Actually-
cast Booming Blade as he's moving.
Okay. Is this a saving throw or an attack roll for you?
That's an attack roll.
Okay.
23 for 6 piercing damage.
Oh yeah. This is a silver dagger, right?
It is a silver dagger.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, D18. 7 sonic damage, and if he continues moving, he's going to take 2d8 sonic damage.
Well, he moves to step away from the sphere, and you slash out at him. And lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, lethal.
Would you like to describe that?
I fill the silver dagger with sonic energy, and I slam it into his heart, and it just causes him to burst from the inside out. And I was just like, silver, nice.
I look down at my
And I look at the
bite
guy
wound,
right in front of me, and I just smile at him.
Look down at my bite wound. I'm like, you couldn't have done that sooner?
I needed him to provoke.
You already went.
And then this one right here is going to attack eyes. With a claw. Miss. And a bite. Also a miss.
Oh yeah, you've got high AC. That's right.
I've got pretty good AC.
Yeah.
Pretty good at AC. Varys, you're up.
Okay, well, I leap off of the bridge, vanishing into the bridge's shadow, to reappear in the shadows over here. And then step up here and stab him with my spear with advantage.
Oh, did he move away?
He did no.
Yeah. Did he move before I did all that?
No, he didn't move.
So 11 damage.
Just straight 11 damage.
Fire, yeah.
Okay.
I'm rolled once. If you want, I can roll
Oh
again.
no, that's fine. That's fine. One's fine.
Okay.
All right, and Varys.
26 to hit for 11 piercing.
Oof.
And he names a con save against Stunning Fist, Stunning Strike, whatever you call it. It's only a 14 con saving throw, but hey, maybe you roll bad.
I rolled really badly. So he is stunned.
So he's... Alright, well then I stab him again with the spear. I told you, none of us have time for this today. 19 to hit for 13 more piercing damage. All this is magical, of course.
Oh,
I drive the spear into the side of his head, stagger him, and then slash it across his throat.
He is looking just horrible. Still on his feet, but just barely.
I really told you we did not have time for this. That's my turn.
Brotlord, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna cast Toll of the Dead from back here.
All right.
I can't reach him. I don't have enough movement, and everyone blocked me.
I wasn't standing next to the fiery spear.
This is a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. 15.
I failed.
Excellent. 14 points of necrotic damage.
Would you like to describe that, sir?
So, what he sees or hears in his own mind says he hears the bells, the glorious bells fill the air around them for a moment. So yeah, as he's hearing that, I'm just gonna shout out, to your grave, you should go.
All right. He screams, clutches at his head. The bells! The bells! Gnashing and snarling, and he falls to the ground.
I look at Brator. Did you give him tinnitus?
Oh, not. Then I did.
All of a sudden, a dead body falls off a tree.
Brotlord, behind you, you hear a snarl. And a massive creature climbs over the side of the bridge and deposits itself behind you. This thing is towering some 10 feet tall. It has 4 arms. 2 of the arms are massive, ending in huge claws. Another set of the arms are a little bit smaller than the first, still ending in claws. The face, the head is similar to that of a wolf, only the mane is all bristly white hair. And landing behind you, it attacks with great fury.
Bruce Wayne, no!
First, before it does that, it smiles. And waves of darkness radiate out from it. And stand by. Oh, D&D Beyond is not working. I'm going to have to look stuff up in a book. Don't make me look things up in books. It takes too long. Jeez.
Kids these days.
Oh, it's working again. Yay. Okay, there we go. I got the radius. Come on, roll 20. Let's go. Whee! That's not visible enough. Let me do that again.
How
we
high
go.
up is this bridge?
Not very.
Like, if we were to jump off the side of it or something.
It's probably about maybe 15 feet into the water below.
Oh yeah, it's not far.
So darkness radiates out from this creature, and Broughtlord, so you basically got a view of it. Stefan, you got a pretty good view of it too. And then this darkness rolls out, and you guys can no longer see anything. And Broughtlord, you hear movement, and it is attacking you, and you are blinded currently. Here we go. That is a hit on Broughtlord for 16 points of damage. And you hear another claw coming at you for a miss. And then, oh, a solid hit on the bite for 16 points of damage. And we are at the top of the order.
Where does the darkness cut off?
Yeah, we can't see it.
Oh, you guys can't see the darkness?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I didn't make it visible. I'm sorry.
You can't see anything.
Right.
Sorry.
See everything.
Also, we
Okay.
run into some problems with darkness, like adjudicating them. I just wanna like set what's going on. If he can see through the darkness, he gets advantage. But if he can't see through his own darkness, then it's straight rolls for everybody.
That's correct.
That's
Yep.
correct. Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure that because
That's accurate. Yeah.
Yep. Out of
people run this one wrong all the time.
Oh, I agree. So out of character, you guys will be attacking with disadvantage if you're in that darkness.
We know where he is. We saw it before the spell.
Yes, you guys all saw his location before the spell came out. Correct. And the darkness didn't move at all. So you presume he's probably in there somewhere. And he didn't move stealthy or anything. So the way we rule it is when you can't see them, you know where they are unless they stealth. So you can still hear the sounds of movement for this creature attacking. So you know where he is. You know which square he's in.
There's
Yeah.
probably a stench. And smell
I'd like to
of
get my
goblin.
flaming sphere through, but
What does it take to do stealth? Especially with my boots. I mean, I'm silent when I run.
You have to, in order to be stealthy, you have to break line of sight the person you're trying to hide from, first of all, and then you have to use your action to
Hide.
hide.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to move.
Yep,
You have
yep.
to use your action to hide. Correct. And then once you break line of sight, use your action to hide. Then you're moving stealthily at that point.
And this is a sphere of darkness, so it extends under the bridge.
Correct. It goes under the bridge as well. Yep, it's a sphere. Meridon, you're up.
So I'm going to move 40 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 puts me here. Then I will attack. It's going to have advantage anyway. I'll attack recklessly.
Okay, that'll make
Makes
it
a straight roll.
makes a straight roll for you. Correct. Oof.
So 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
19 regular damage and 7 radiant. God, I rolled a 1 on that damage. That sucks.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you sure did. Yeah.
A second attack. It's a crit.
Jeez.
And you rolled a 3 on that damage.
Yeah. It's 28 there.
Oh yeah.
You hear your axe sinking in quite satisfyingly into his flesh.
So I before I ran over, I was these two wolves were dead at my feet, and I was looking kind of dejected, like that wasn't any fun. It was too easy. And then I see this giant one jump up behind Brotor, and I'm like, oh, I get amped back up, and I come running in, and I can't see it now because of the darkness, but I swing. I'm in a much better mood now again.
Excellent. And I'm gonna shoot over what this thing looks like, by the way, too, to roll 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, yeah. Wow.
Little T-Rex arms there at the bottom. I like
Yikes.
And eyes, you're up.
Needs to shave his elbows.
All right.
Little hair.
So quick
That's
question.
what he's into.
I think as a action or bonus action, I can choose to look through the eyes of my familiar. My familiar
Action.
has blind sight.
As action. Action.
It's an action.
Correct.
Would that give me the ability to see in darkness?
Where is this described?
Find familiar
What
lets
page?
me look through his
Can
eyes.
you give me a page?
240.
That's in the wizard. Oh, it's described in the Find Familiar spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Does it say action to look through its eyes?
Actually,
Blind sight specifically just says a monster with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius.
Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn.
Okay. So yes, you could use your action and you would be able to know where this thing is, you'd be able to see it until the start of your next turn, at which point you'd have to use an action again to see through its eyes.
Right. All right. Let's see. Is there a stone railing on this thing that I could ride my flaming sphere on towards the creature?
A stone railing.
Like, could it ride here?
Can your flaming sphere stick to the sides of things?
It can't stick to the side of things. It can jump 5 feet. So what I'm imagining is it's jumping onto the railing.
Why can't it just go on the bridge?
It can.
It doesn't.
I'll just have it. I'll just have it. Go down
It
the
doesn't
bridge.
say the thing can fly or climb or do any of that sort of stuff. So I'm gonna rule that it needs to be on a solid surface.
It can jump 5 feet high and 10 feet long.
Okay. Okay.
But
it needs to be on. It needs to be on the ground.
occupiable square. Got it.
Exactly.
All right.
Yes.
All right, I moved it there. It'll be another round before it gets there.
And at this point, Brotlord and Stefan, you can both feel extreme heat radiating out from the right of you, and the crackle of flames.
I also tell him, incoming.
Does the fact that flaming spheres specifically emit bright light matter to the darkness spell?
Yeah, it's a second level light spell.
It's not a light spell. Where does it say it emits bright light?
At the bottom, it says it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay, hold on a second.
It might not matter. I'm just curious.
Sheds bright light. Let me take a look. If any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower, the spell that created the light is dispelled.
So it's the opposite.
It's the opposite. So
The darkness is still there. The
as
fire
your
goes away.
as your flaming sphere rolls into that darkness, eyes, you can feel it be snuffed out.
Wait, the spell is snuffed out?
What it says.
Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
Yep.
flaming sphere got snuffed out. Thank
Wait,
you.
Unlook that up. Unlook that up.
Yeah. Don't do that
Come on.
again. Put that away. Get that out of your mind.
So eyes, you're no longer concentrating on that.
Hey, all right, I'll move up there.
I'm just gonna move it off to the
blade in.
side in case you decide to cast it again.
Wow. That's crazy. Good note.
Roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's.
Nope,
I
that's
thought I
not
was
a
gonna
roll.
lose my darkness, but it was actually good for me.
Yeah.
One second.
I thought you were going to lose darkness too. I thought darkness had a thing where it lost. Like,
It does, but it has to be like the daylight spell. That's 3rd level.
Hmm.
Armor class 12.
You do not hit anything.
Okay.
I think that's why it says 2nd level or lower.
And that was Id's turn.
Yep.
Stefan, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, Bruce Wayne, distract.
Help act. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, he's distracting it. Okay.
I don't like this. Okay, so I have to act reflexively. This is not good for the party, and I apologize, but I can't be in the darkness with this thing where it could attack me at any moment. So I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers on it.
All right. Kind of save and throw is that?
Wisdom, 14 saving throw. He might make it, but if he doesn't, if he makes it, obviously nobody cares, but it'll be fine.
All right. And what are the effects of Dissonant Whispers?
So if he does not make it, he has to use his reaction to move as far away from me as he can.
All right.
And he takes 10 damage. Psychic.
Psychic damage. Ooh. All right, the darkness peels away and moves away from you all. And it is now centered north of the bridge.
That's the swing at it.
You couldn't see the target, so no. You have to be able to see the target when it moves away for you to get an attack opportunity.
And my hope was there. Well, not my hope. My hope in character, I did what I was going to do anyway. But out of character, my hope was that he had the darkness centered on something locally here, not something he has on him, because he has to cast it on something. So
Right.
he was carrying whatever it is.
makes sense.
And Stefan, anything else?
No. Actually, I'm good with where I am for the positioning right now. Yeah.
Varys, you're up.
Okay, given his size and the fact that I know he's in the center of the darkness, can I use my longbow at disadvantage to shoot him?
Considering, yes, considering that the darkness is moving with him, it's reasonable to assume that he's in the middle of it.
Hmm.
I mean, like, obviously, if that's not true, if he somehow fooled us, then this won't work. But so yeah, for the moment, I'll take out my longbow and fire a couple of arrows into where he should be in the middle of the darkness.
Disadvantage on the attack?
That's what I assume, because I'm assuming I lost advantage for Bruce Wayne when he ran away from Bruce Wayne.
Oh, wait. Is that how it works? It's next melee attack against him or something?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is
I just
me.
know he left. It
I
absolutely
don't know
doesn't matter
this
because I rolled a 17 either way.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't matter because
Right.
it's 17.
Well, you hear a satisfying thunk as your arrow hits it.
And we'll send another one. This one for sure has disadvantage. 19 for 12 points. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. How far down is it off the bridge? I know somebody said, but I don't remember what they
15.
said. 15. Where does the water end?
Right at the edge of the bridge.
Let's say it's
Is
5
it all
feet,
the way to the bridge?
5 feet before.
Okay.
5 feet before.
All right then. 50. And then I will run there, jumping off the bridge. Oops, sorry there, jumping off the bridge.
Okay.
And then since I'm in darkness, and I'm betting, well, he might still be able to see me, but I'm going to bonus action and do my shadow jump through this darkness and to appear over here.
All right.
I'm hoping he loses track of me and all that. He might not, but
All right.
if he doesn't, that's not like I lost anything.
Okay. So you jump your
Oh,
over
dude, it sounds like fun.
the darkness over here.
Yeah, I just jump, basically through the darkness to another piece.
Okay. Brat Lord, you're up.
All right. Now that I can see all my companions, I want to cast Spirit Guardians.
You can't see Varus. He's
Can't
in the
see
dark.
Varus.
He's in the darkness.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Oh,
15-foot radius.
yep. Actually,
You can see all the
thinking,
companions he cares about.
should I move first?
I'm sure Brotlord cares about you in his own way. Like, can I make beer out of you?
Right.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
I can tell that's his attitude towards pretty much everything.
20. All right, so I'm going to move to right there.
Okay. Just stepping into the darkness.
Was that?
Yeah, you step into the darkness, so you can no longer see.
All right. So that was my. Yeah, and I'm done.
All right.
Well, actually, bonus action, I'm going to drink one of these potions.
Some Brotlord's Reserve.
A real healing potion.
Right. Let's see. Varus, you see this thing circle around toward you. And it begins clawing and biting at you. Oh, I have my thing back. Whee!
But definitely can see through the darkness. Which we kind of assumed.
Yeah, we did.
It was good to have confirmation. At least I kind of assumed,
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice hit for 17 points of damage, Varus. You hear slobbering and snarling as its teeth sink into you for 18 points of damage. Ooh. And go ahead and discuss. Top of the order.
Kill it?
Yeah, I gotta get it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I said,
what to
definitely
do.
gotta kill it. I gotta get away from it.
We need a
because,
daylight spell.
Much as I hate it.
Brotori, can you cast Dispel Magic?
That would be good too.
See if I.
Or Daylight?
Yeah.
Or daylight. Yeah, either of those would be good.
Something to get rid of it would be really good because this darkness is gonna kill us.
Yep.
So the other way to do it is cover him up with the blanket.
I can cast Dispel Magic.
They did like 50 damage to it next turn. I can do it again this turn. I'm not that worried.
Yeah. I'm not worried.
The problem
Well,
with
my other
doing
question
Dispel
is-
Magic is that the wolf goes next.
Yeah.
So we have no tangible
Yeah.
benefits
That's true.
unless he holds his action till after the wolf goes.
Right.
I
Right.
don't know if
That's the only way
medically
it's any
right?
good.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And to
Well,
hold
alright,
to cast the
recast
spell
darkness.
magic and hold it, it's concentration. You have to lose Spirit Guardians to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, Dispel Magic is.
Oh, Dispel Magic's not concentration. Yeah.
Hold it until
Oh.
as an action.
Oh, holding it until.
Oh, yeah, holding it is.
Yeah.
Until the wolf goes. Yeah.
By the way, Brotlord, my
Well-
wolf started its turn in your angel guys, so it would have taken damage. Can you hold that for me, please?
Well, my big question is if we can get the darkness away, it stops getting advantage in all its attacks, which should help a little bit to keep us from being butchered by it.
Who's getting butchered by it? Did you get hit?
16.
Twice for I got hit for 35 points of damage.
That's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I took 30. Yeah, I think I took 36.
Merida's like,
And it basically means I'm gone and probably dead if it hits me if it goes for another round against me.
all right, Meridon, you're up.
All right. Let's run it. I'm assuming I know where it's at roughly.
Yeah, rough idea. It's not hiding its presence beside the darkness.
So we're gonna run in. We're gonna reckless attack again. So straight roll. But I probably actually miss.
Yeah, it's a big whiff.
Do it again. I'll use my other inspiration. No, it doesn't help.
Does it help? All right, that sinks in the satisfying crunch.
Also 6 radiant damage. So 34 total.
Right. Blood splatters across you. Well, liquid does. Presumably blood. Eyes, you're up.
I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch at it at
Do you-
disadvantage.
Do you have to be able to see your target to cast that spell?
I don't think so.
See, and this
You
is
create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of the creature within range. Make a spell attack roll. Nothing about seeing it.
Okay, go ahead.
18 for 13 necrotic. And if he was healing, he's no longer healing.
Is that all, sir?
6, I move up, and Bruce Wayne moves up. Let's see. Can Bruce Wayne make it there? Yeah. Bruce Wayne's going to fly in and distract him.
All right. And Stefan, you're up.
okay. There's really only one thing I can do that doesn't involve a creature I can see. Most of my spells are creature I can see. But Ray of Frost is not. Ray of Frost is just creature within range.
Intimate Whispers isn't either.
That also isn't, but I don't want to push him farther away than he already is. But you're correct. That also would work. But I do have 120 feet range on it, so I don't have to move.
What are you casting?
Ray of Frost, disadvantage.
Oh, that'll hit.
That'll hit for 5 cold damage.
Technically, you had normal.
Oh, because of
The
Bruce
bag.
Wayne?
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
think about that. My bad. Would have hit either way.
It would have hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Stefan, you throw your ray of coal frost in there. You hear a grunt from within, and the darkness winks away.
No. No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
Now that I have it,
Way.
now that I have something that regains me health when I get a killing blow, I'm never going to get another killing blow.
That's true. I know.
No, it's not
Go
dead.
non-lethal. Go
It's not
non-lethal.
dead.
You guys,
Oh, it's not dead. He
it's
lost
not
track.
dead.
His cards.
Yeah.
He failed his
I thought
concentration.
I thought I killed him, and I was
No.
about to flip out.
Oh
man.
no!
You must have shot him straight down Main Street or something.
Yeah.
So
This
my
thing,
34 damage did not disrupt concentration. Your 5.
My 5 did it, though. Yeah.
this thing, it has a couple light wounds on it, but doesn't look too bad off.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And is that all, Stefan?
I'm checking real quick. I need to know if this is an action or a bonus action. Okay. No, bonus action, Hexblade's Curse. I have to move to get that. So I gotta move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's within 30. Yep. Bonus action, Hexblade's Curse on him. Do I need to link that?
Please. I'm not too familiar with it.
I don't know why it's making me roll. It's saying roll, but there shouldn't be a roll attached. But there you go.
Do I have to do anything?
No, it's all stuff that I get against you. So,
Okay.
against that guy.
All right.
I just realized it's almost 9 o'clock. Doesn't feel like it because the tournament clock's ahead. I'm fine with continuing to play, but I don't know if anyone else.
At least for this encounter, are we all good with finishing this encounter?
Yeah, I assumed that's probably what we're going to do.
That's what I figured. Alex, are you good? I know that you're usually time sensitive. Alex?
Varys? He's muted.
Sorry, my headphones kicked off.
Oh, there you go.
I go a little longer, till about 9:15, but that's as long as I can go,
Okay.
especially because I got to work tomorrow. So,
All right.
Understood.
Varys, you're up.
all right, well, let's lay into this thing. Stabby with the spear. Now I don't have to roll. I just have a normal roll. And I got a 9. Stab with the spear again. I did better with disadvantage. There we go.
There you go.
6 whole points. And roll that con save.
Con save?
Stunning fist or stunning weapon.
You do it, and he's like,
Wonderful. Then, because I got the chance, we're gonna do the flurry of blows on him.
I have
Since I
advantage.
stunned it. That was that he's stunned, right? Not just you making noises.
That is accurate. Although I like making
Okay,
noises.
I just wanted to
too.
make absolutely sure before I stood here and got my head
Yes,
kicked in.
he is stunned.
So 9 points from a kick to the face. These do count as magical. And 10 points. And I kick the side of the knee, and then use that to launch myself into a kick in the face.
Ooh, nice. All right, beginning to take on more wounds here as Varys lays into it.
Oh man, new character.
And Brotlord, you're up.
All right. Varys, how moderately wounded are you looking?
I am looking severely moderately wounded. I'm down to a fourth of my hit.
I can't get close to you because I didn't see you when I cast Spirit Guardians.
I'm okay. He's stunned.
One.
I guess I said I was done. So.
Yep.
Brotlord, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move to right. I guess there.
I think he's counting squares. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna move to there, and from here I will. I'm just gonna cast. Which does the most damage? Toll of the Dead.
Wisdom save. I made my save.
All right, and that's it.
Yeah. I take damage from starting in the square.
Yep.
Give me some damage if you would. Is that a wisdom save?
Yes.
All right. Oh dear. Yeah, he got beat up quite a bit by that. Snarling and gnashing his teeth, and waves of darkness again.
And he's stunned. I'm pretty sure you can't wave of darkness.
Says
So I can't do anything, right? Until
target
the
is incapacitated.
oh, that sucks.
No moving, no speaking. Automatically fails strength and dex. Attack rolls have advantage.
When does it end? At the end of his turn or your next turn?
At the end of my next turn. At the end
Nice.
of my next turn.
Yeah. So
Nice.
this guy is just
No actions, no reactions. He just stands there getting beat on. And everybody attacking him gets advantage.
Oh man.
So we have Meridon, Eyes, Stefan, Varys, and Brotlord all get to go. He's already starting to get wounds and injuries upon him.
Well, Brawlord gets to go this turn, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Not with advantage.
Not with advantage. We didn't have anything to do with advantage.
He'll have unstunned before Rotlord
I think Luke's trying to wrap this up.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what Luke's trying to do. So you all basically are going to get to go before it goes again. So, you guys like to just describe what you do to this creature?
And how much
I
health
got
does
it.
have left? Because me killing it is technically relevant, if I can.
Me too. Because I hexed it.
I'm just
so it's
saying I
relevant.
gain up to 12 HP.
You guys,
I also
you guys
gain
roll a
HP.
d12. Roll a d12.
Roll a
and pick-
d12
pick-
and see who gets to do it. Whoever is higher gets the killing blow, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna-
I assume that we do it in a sort of awesome pirouette, musical
Hang on,
sort
let
of
me-
style, synchronized super attack.
Yeah. That's kind of what I
Like
was thinking,
Sailor
too.
Moon style, except our
Give you
clothes
four
stay on.
is what I was thinking, but yeah.
Do you get temporary HP, or you get?
Yeah, I don't care. I'm only down 6. I don't care if you
Okay.
get it. I was just saying turn order matters, but if we're just letting whoever wants to kill it, then
Yeah.
go for it.
All right, so Stefan claims the killing blow on this thing. So let's see, Meridon, how do you set this up?
I I'm just chopping away at it. Nothing. I have plans for its corpse.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Meridon is hacking away at it. Eyes, what are you doing?
I'm pulling out some of the silverware from our bag,
Nice.
and I throw a fork at him.
All right. Fork.
And he says, "Fork you."
in the, in the forehead. Ring. And Stefan?
So I am going to take my hex whip, and I'm going to, since I get the killing blow, this is what I'm doing to set it up. Is I'm going to wrap it, like I'm going to whip him with it, and wrap it so it's around his neck, and it hooks around his neck, and I'm going to start like prying on his legs and just yanking on it, trying to choke him out, or yank his head off, or whatever comes next.
He crumples down to his knees as he's choking. All four hands are clawing at your magical hex whip.
Yep.
And you choke him out off to the ground and give a tug and rips his head off.
Yeah.
And Meridon, Varys, and Bruce Wayne are sprayed with hideous bluish blood.
I use my dodge ability.
I think they are. I know Meridon was already covered from when he.
He already was.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Really?
that's right.
It's just extra for him.
This is like a phosphorescent blue glowing blood. It's very nice. And
Nice.
great war paint.
I shadow step into the river.
Oh, I relish in being covered in the blood.
Yes,
So
I
I
know.
go. I find a.
I draw a smiley face in Miradon's back.
Nice, yeah. Read writes kick me. I know.
Yeah, right.
So my plan is to take 3 decently sized branches and make stakes, and stake all 3 heads in the middle of this road.
Nice.
Okay, very good.
I did warn them. I
For
really
a second
did
there, I
try
thought you were
warn
going to take me up on trying to eat the lycanthropes. I'm going to take 3 steaks.
Yeah, right.
Get some nice blank steak and
Yeah.
I'm like, they're
I-
turning back to human. You can't eat them.
yeah, the bodies
oh,
I'll just dump in the river, but the heads I stake at like the side of the road right at this bridge as a warning because I'm tired of all these friggin' werewolves coming after us.
All right. You put these werewolf heads, massive large one, up as warning signs to any of their companions. And these guys have been harassing you for quite some time now. So perhaps this will serve as a warning to them in the future, not to mess with. You guys don't even have a name yet, but
Yeah, we do.
we do. What's your guys'
Do we?
name?
Wise guys.
That's right, wasn't it? Didn't we decide on that?
God,
We decided on it or cut decided for us.
Oh, okay.
I think we all reluctantly accepted it.
I think that's what it was, right? We
For
didn't
lack of a better
decide on it.
option, not because
think-
anyone likes it.
Correct. I think all of that is true. We reluctantly accepted it. There was no other real option out there. We all went, well, at least it's a little clever. And so there it was.
And it's
then
extremely
we moved
painful.
on. That's beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, next time I'm going to. I'll prepare daylight if you guys think it's worth taking up a spell slot.
You have daylight?
Yeah, daylight, but he has to memorize it.
Well, right, but I didn't even know it was an option for you at this
Yeah,
level.
yeah,
Yeah.
third level
Definitely
cleric
have
spell. Yeah,
daylight.
Daylight and a Curse of Strahd campaign. That's probably not going to be very useful.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
no.
totally useful. Totally.
Does daylight actually produce sunlight?
No,
I
it doesn't.
No,
it doesn't count as
produce
sunlight.
sunlight, but it does. It does cancel darkness,
Okay.
which is huge.
All right, sweetness, guys. So we're gonna
All right.
wrap it up there for tonight, and we'll
We're good.
see you guys in 2 weeks. Now, your game plan was to go to Vallaki, and then after Vallaki, what were you gonna do? You want to get the dress, right? You're trying to get a dress from Vallaki.
We're getting the dress, and then what was the thing we kept getting?
The
Harassed
the,
about the
the
wizard.
lake.
The wizard.
The
Wizard,
Wizard
on the lake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
The
there you
Mad
go.
Wizard.
Those are the plans.
Right?
All right, excellent. Thank you.
Okay.
I will plan accordingly. And then the orphanage. Yes,
You might want to think about the orphanage because Joe's
I always have the orphanage ready because I know Joe's gonna. Eventually,
Exactly.
you guys
We're
are gonna
heading
be
back
like,
that direction. It's
That-
becoming more
that-
realistic.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
place owes me a pound of flesh.
Well, you'll get it.
And
One
a meat
gold.
pie?
all right, guys. Well, I will see you next time then.
All right.
Yep.
See you later, guys.
Awesome
Later,
game.
guys.
Yep. Thanks, dude.
Bye.
See you guys. All right, come back over to the chat. Hello, what's up? All right, guys, we're gonna raid somebody, and then I'm going to bed. So give me a hot second, and I will get this raid set up for you guys.